Okay.
Worst downtime ever.
I don't know. You guys are pretty good at getting yourselves killed during some downtime. Or really good at almost getting yourselves killed. One of the two.
Ooh.
Hey, I never decided to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With the card deck.
Something more along the lines of a giant frog comes to mind.
Alrighty. I gave someone a new handout that they already knew about, but now just made it available to them. If you didn't put nothing popped up on your screen, it wasn't you. Alright, first I want to thank everyone who voted in my Discord poll. 4 of you.
I felt like I had no dog in that fight. Or really no point for me voting.
Excuses, Mystic, excuses.
I mean, like, literally, what would me voting accomplish there? I already have it.
You know, you still get a vote.
I don't know if I do for that.
People
particular
died for that,
question.
man.
Alright, I want everyone to open up their character sheets and go to your inventory tab.
Ah, yes, my book of poetry.
Okay, everything that is not tagged on your character sheet as being carried or worn, you need to put the location of where you're storing this shit. Because you can't say you have no house, nowhere to store shit, and several of you are not carrying stuff to avoid the weight. Some of you, it's weapons, whether you want to use them or not. That if you don't, then get rid of them. But everything has to be either worn or carried or tagged in a location, so we know where it's at.
Backpack, back. Occasionally front.
Now the backpack is that's a worn item. You don't have to put where that's at.
Sweet. Then I'm done. Everything is worn.
Your weight may have went up.
It did not. Well, I'm at a flat 4. Nope,
No.
flat 5.
5.
No penalty 4. That's what it was.
So you are what is considered encumbered.
Yeah. I've been encumbered since the start of this damn game.
The rule set does not do anything with that yet, but basically encumbered gives you 10 feet less movement to a minimum of 5 feet around, and are 5 feet in action, and you are clumsy 1, which means you suffer a dex penalty pretty much everything.
Damn.
Drop the bag.
Sucks to be weak.
What you
Where's
could
your
do,
more?
Glizzik, up in the right-hand corner of the inventory screen, there's the plus and the little like slash. Hit the slash, and then a little red circle will appear next to each item. If you double-click that, click it once, it'll change the direction. Click it again, it'll delete that object from your sheet. For items that you no longer want. If you just clear the screen out, you get a blank line and it goes to the bottom of your list. So you can't just clear the text out because then you have a bunch of blank lines. Alright. Since many of you are encumbered, the party weight is now down to 15 feet around for normal movement. Also, if you open up the party sheet, which I think goes to the inventory tab for you guys.
Yep.
If you look between the coins and the items, there's now a weight there in the middle. It says pound, but it's really bulk. Currently, the party is carrying 12 bulk worth of items.
Where is it?
Oh, between the
party sheet?
description and the assignment?
On the top part, on the left side it shows the coins, right side it shows items. You don't see
Okay.
this?
Well,
I see
yeah,
it.
no, yeah. See, it made it sound like there's something in between those two separate things, but it's just the column in the parcel item section.
Oh, your view must be a little bit different than mine. It says pounds, but it's bulk. Let's see. Also, I misspoke earlier in one of the other adventures with lighting a torch. It is actually 4 actions to pull a torch out and light it.
Holy shit!
Well, if you think about it, it's 1 action to pull the torch out, 1 action to pull your flint and steel. So that's 2. 1 action to light it. That's 3. And then 1 to put the flint and steel away. That's 4. You could just drop the flint and steel, but then next time you go to light a torch, you won't have it. For those of you who are torch bound.
Sounds like an awful game.
Alrighty. What I need from you guys now is decide where you are staying during the 4 evenings of downtime. There are 3 choices. At the end where you guys stayed at before, the snapping line, there is the common room floor, which you pretty much sleep on the floor in the common room with anyone else who does that. That is 3 copper a night. You can get a bed in the common room, which is 1 silver piece a night, or you can get a private room, which has 2 beds, and that's 8 silver a night.
You said the floor is just copper.
Yes.
Kruger will probably just sleep on the floor.
It's 3 copper a night.
I'll get a private room, so if someone else is feeling relatively fancy, I'll share the room if they're looking.
I'll split the room with guys.
My fellow fancy boy.
Mm-hmm.
4 silver a night for each of you.
Done.
Son, do you want to split?
Yeah. I'll get a room.
Yep.
4
take
silver a night for
it.
each of you too.
We'll take 8 silver off my thing.
No. 16 silver.
Right, 4 days.
Yep. So it's 12 copper for Kruger and 16 silver for the rest of you.
1 gold, 6 silver.
Yep.
Less chance of being robbed. I sleep in my cold.
Hey.
Ow.
When Kruger sleeps, he does sleep with like his arm like kind of over his bag, like using it as like a pillow.
Oh, that's fine.
He's used to such conditions.
It won't let me edit the silver number.
Huh. Is
I
there a
just
way to
left
like
it
put
in
the
the-
is there a way to put like the party sheet into one of these freaking bottom things? Because there's no button to do. I tried to drag the thing and then put that extra planar containers.
Not
thing,
when the menus are on, no.
Fantasy Ground sucks.
You should just be able to click into the silver box-ish and then type whatever new number you want to type.
It wasn't giving me a...
Yeah, it doesn't
can
give you a
type now.
cursor. It doesn't give you a cursor for some reason.
That's a bit cursed.
Okay, the next thing I want to cover is the money people spent or made during their downtime. So we will go alphabetically from A to Z. So first one up would have been Mystic, but he's not here. So Glizzik, you spent your downtime playing with your new cauldron.
Yep.
You need to mark off 24 gold.
So that's what the kids are calling it nowadays.
Plus the 2.5 that you spent to buy it.
It's just a
Oh, no,
goblin.
I may have
spot.
marked that off. I think I marked the 2.5 off already.
I think you did because I was at 49 and I was joking that I had enough for the fire staff and I had 50. I was at 51, I think, when we stopped last time. So I took off the amount you said, so I'm down to 25.
And on your inventory, I put a column item on there that says, the healing potion minor self-made. Go ahead and put a 6 in there because you made your roll, so therefore you were successful.
And those are permanent amendments, right?
Yes, those are permanent.
Good.
Now, during future downtimes, if you have more time, you spend your first 4 days making them, and you pay half up front. And then you can spend more time to lower that cost. But since you didn't have any more time to spend, you had to pay the full amount.
Right. For just for sake, can I split up what I'm making, or does it all have to be one?
It's
recipe of those 4 days?
It's every 4 days it's one batch, and one batch has to be the same.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, I couldn't do like 3 of the unlife
Nope.
ones and for healing undead things. Okay.
Now you can make, say, 3 of one as a batch instead of 6, but you can't make like 3 of one and 3 of another.
Right.
Every
That's
crafting check of 4 days plus is one item. And for potions and that's for you, it's 6 of the same thing. All right, Kruga, you work on the docks for the 4 days, pretty much from little after dawn to dusk every day, hauling crates of stuff, unloading fish, loading supplies. You make 20 silver in your 4 days.
Yeah.
Hey Zargan,
Yo.
why did I pay for 6 potions? I'm only supposed to pay for 4.
No, you make 6, you pay for 6.
No, that's what the cauldron feed is. I pay for 4 and I actually get 6 out of it. I swear. Let me double check.
I know there's a lot of feats and features that can kind of
When
change.
when you
badges.
craft a batch of oils or potion, you can make up to 6 instead of the normal 4 max. So it increases your max, not how many you get.
But I thought, let me look at the book. Sorry, go ahead with it. I'll check.
I know Alchemist has something that's like you make 2 batches at once, and they can be different items, but the batches still follow the same rules. I don't know if it's the same for Cauldron. Like I would have to pay for 8 items rather than 4, but I can do 2 at once.
All right.
But I don't know if which is any different for Cauldron.
It's all kind of the same for crafting, the same kind of rules. Because his normal is he can make a batch of up to 4.
Right.
And he has a feat that Cauldron feat basically I think lets him do 6 instead of 4. All right, Raz, you spend your time spreading your rumors. So
I like to think of it as just, chatting.
True. Valis, you're down at the Dwarven Forge working, making nothing fancy, but a lot of basic equipment and, gear, pots, pans, nails, fishing hooks, stuff like that for the basic trade. You make 28 silver in your 4 days.
Got all the bitches now.
That's what happens when you roll crit.
You all heard it here. Ishmael's gonna be purchasing all the Dwarven Forge shit for our table games.
I'm an honorary dwarf now.
All right.
It is expensive.
Last but not least, the Sakara. You spend your time trying to deal with some underworld contacts. You have a real tough time of it. There's not much around. You make a measly 32 copper during your 4 days.
Knew it was a waste of time.
Wow. It
You said.
wasn't so much of that, just you rolled really, really bad.
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah. All right. In the third evening, you guys are at the inn and that stuff where you should spend the night and stuff, done working for the day. You guys are sitting out, eating your dinner and that. And for the next couple hours, several different people in the town buy you guys rounds of drinks. Just kind of seemingly almost out of the blue. And when asked, they just congratulate you on defeating the hobgoblins and ridding the world of those nasty creatures. And you did a good job for the town. They give you a toast. They buy you guys rounds of drinks. Not enough to get you sloshed unless you're drinking the cheap shit.
Are they doing this for everyone?
Just for your table.
Like for all of us?
All 6 of you. Although a few of them seem to be buying Raz something a little bit nicer than the rest of you, or like an extra drink. Like you'll get a big tankard of ale, and he'll get a shot of whiskey too.
I mean, it only makes sense.
It does. It makes perfect sense.
They have to compensate you on your high?
I continued drinking heavily.
All right. It is day 4 of your downtime. Pretty much late afternoon. You're all finishing up with your task. You get your money. Although earned income is, you're paid daily basically. But you get your pay. You finish up what you were doing. Glizzik, you finish up on your brewing. And you guys have some time to go shopping, which several people wanted to. So we'll do some shopping first, and then we'll head off to see good old Anders about his exploration job. Because tonight's the evening you're supposed to go back and talk to him. So where would you guys like to go first? If you don't remember what's available, there's that one handout from probably about 6-7 weeks ago I gave yous.
I'd imagine this is other folks because I don't really have too much coin to do much shopping at the moment.
Forge.
Okay. Valis wants to go back to where he was working for a couple of days down at what they call the Dwarven Anvil. Handout should have popped up for you guys. You guys go down there, and they have some pretty, common stuff. They don't have a ton of armor except scale mail, breastplates, and shields. They have a bunch of different weapons, a few ranged weapons, and a few specialty items, which are listed at the bottom of the handout. And has deep enough pockets.
I do not have deep enough pockets.
You guys could afford the bottom 3.
What is a potency crystal talisman? Is that just like a one-time use for a potency effect?
If you
Like a
scroll
talisman.
down below, there's links to the items, but yes, talismans are one-time uses.
So it's a one-time use potency crystal. Got it. Ooh, just for the rest of the turn when you activate. Oh, but at least it doesn't take an action. Just takes the, Swift one, whatever the hell that's called.
The free action.
I'll take the scale mail.
Look at this guy.
It's 40 silver.
Because I must mimic my new world character, apparently.
40 silver, and I added it to your sheet.
I imagine like when Mystic shows up, you'll get an opportunity to do some shopping too. Because I know he was bugging the hell out of me about getting a shield or something. Well, not me to get one, but bugging
Well,
me
the
he
party
wanted
has a
shield.
bunch.
I don't think he can use the metal one, but I don't know what he got with you.
I haven't heard from him since we played last.
Ah, well, that's his problem then.
Where's
Yep.
the handout for the places?
I thought I linked it into the main Discord channel.
Oh, is it in there? Okay.
Yeah, I just saved it.
Here, give me
I'll look.
1 second. The door.
Can I sell my old chainmail or no? Or chain shirt?
Yeah. She'll give you 20 silver for it.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and put down 20 silver in your thing, and I'll delete it.
Bulk for the bulk, God. Then
Marked off your 40 silver to buy the scale?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else want to purchase anything here at the Dwarven Anvil? Kind of funny that it's called the Dwarven Anvil, but there's no dwarves that work here.
But they've got a dwarven anvil.
Yep.
it's a branch shop.
Nope, I'm good.
One's AC went up a little. Any other shopping? On selling those shields and bows, or just going to carry them around with you?
We'll sell them if that's included in shopping.
Well, it's shopping, yeah.
Yeah. We can't afford to carry them around with us for weight.
Yeah, let's drop them if we can. Probably at this dwarven anvil place.
Probably.
They do basic weaponry, right? Not just the fancy armor.
Yep.
By fancy, I mean just chainmail.
They have scale mail and breastplate. They just don't do the real heavy stuff. There's not
Sure.
much demand for it here.
While someone's out there getting fitted for his new skirt, let's drop some stuff.
Hey,
It says chain skirt. Chain shirt.
Not the scale mail, not the chain shirt.
Scale skirt.
Chain bikini is zero.
Chain bikini Valis. I want that skin.
why?
Because it's funny. I cast Palpatine in scale mail bikini.
Electrify yourself with metal.
It will give you 140 silver for the shields and the bows.
I got no complaints. One and done, no questions asked, dropping it. Everyone feel good about it?
Money and money.
Mhm.
Let's do it.
Okay, it's in the party fund.
Cha-ching.
Party is much rejoiced and no longer carrying bulk. Are super
As
encumbered.
much bulk. While we're at it, has there, just for the, you can just say yes or no, I suppose, but has the alchemist dude restocked in those 4 days?
No.
Okay, got it. Then nothing out of there. We already cleaned him out of anything useful.
Oh, I'll go back to Winston's store and get some tinder twigs.
Okay, I popped them open for you guys. A match is 2 silver and 3 copper each.
Fancy matches.
You see it pop up? Fable?
No, I see Winston's store in the Dwarven Anvil.
Oh, you don't see the store list?
Oh, the list of stores as opposed to the list of items within the
I
store.
think it
currently at.
was it called Session 1?
Oh, that's what it is? Okay, I saw that.
I think it's that gives you where you guys are going and kind of. Yeah, Session 1.
Yeah, I see it.
He has 10 matches, Zakara.
I'll get 3.
Okay. 6 silver, 9 copper.
Back.
Welcome back.
I take a bunch of Motrin and Tylenol together.
There you go, Zakara. Put them on your sheet.
Thank you.
Anyone else want to buy anything from the little halfling Winston? Doesn't have any healing potions left, but he still has, or dark vision, but he has other items.
No, I'm good.
If there's no more shopping, we can move along. I don't think I gave him my last name, Valis.
Oh, it's canon now.
Just like Patrick.
Ja.
Can we stop by the temple?
Yeah. Other edge of town, but you know the town's not that big.
Kruger strides and is across town.
I should have popped up. Temple of Procan, the god of the seas. There's his symbol. If anyone cares.
Oh, I'm familiar with Procan. Not as Raz, but
The church is rather large, more than you think of it, you know, larger than you thought it would be for this small town. So either, you know, it was built here and hasn't changed much, or they get a lot of people in and out. The priest does have a few items for sale. First, it lists some basic priestly items, some holy water, some healer tools. And then he does have a few enchanted items. Down at the bottom. The description of those are below them.
I might spring for the potion of lesser healing. Or not lesser healing, minor healing. I ain't made of money. But I might try to talk down the
Say, you
4
know,
silver.
Glizzy just made a bunch of those, right?
That's fine.
I put it in chat. Mine only cost 4 gold to make, so
That's fine. It doesn't hurt to have a little excess.
Like 4 for all 4 or 4 per?
each one costs 4 gold. He's charging like 10% more than that. Just making profit.
That's outrageous.
Quick, slightly undercut him.
4 gold, 3 silver pieces.
Yeah.
Sell to the town.
Do you have a license, Goblin?
Looks like
I'm
snake
sorry,
oil to
disembodied
me.
voice. Where are you coming from?
Could have picked up some snake oil as one of my formulas. Yeah, I'll grab the minor healing, actually. I'll just grab it. No
Hey, would you
issues.
like?
How many is available?
He actually
80.
has 4 of them. I just rolled and came up to 4.
I will get, let's say, 2, but I want to try to talk down the price, knock off a couple silver on each one. Silvers add up.
Roll me a diplomacy check.
Can I use my crafting to try and assist him?
I mean, you have to roll a 20 to help him.
So you're
Not
saying
a
there's
natural
chance.
20. It's a total of a 20 on the check.
Can you make that 3, and I will throw in whatever it costs for the third one.
Sure. Yeah, I'll go for
Naughty
it.
rolls first.
Not so much.
Nope. Go ahead, Raz. Oh, wow.
I distracted him for
Just
You
knock it
bet you
off.
something.
Couple
I
of silver
listened
on
for-
each one.
He's kind of looking, listening to you. It doesn't seem to bud, but he goes, I'll tell you what, good sir. Since you are the current heroes and you've dealt with all those humanoid scum for us, making the town a safer place, I could let you have 3 of those for a total of 13 gold.
Oh, that's quite generous of you.
Actually, hold on. No, that's
Wait.
that's not what I thought it would be.
That's not math.
15 gold
No.
only.
For
To knock off 2 silver each would be 6 silver off the total of 12
13,
gold,
It'd be
12 silver.
13.2
12 and a half gold.
to start with.
Okay, that sounds a little better. Right? All right, sure.
All right. So mark off a total of 12 and a half gold between you and Kruger.
Tell me how much it is. I don't do math good.
10 gold for your portion.
So you said the grand total was how much? 12 and a
12 and a
half?
half.
Something like
How about we just,
4.160.
Yeah, how about we just keep it nice and simple and you just give me 4 gold.
Okay.
Are those 2 guys' sheets?
Gold is updated.
All right, then I'm dropping 8.5 gold.
Glizik, are you selling yours?
I was just saying I made 6, so if somebody needs some, yeah. I would like the mats back so I can make more in the future for it.
I'd rather shop at the store of Glizik,
Yeah. Discounts. Come get your discounts, folks.
especially since he's poor as shit.
I just figure we like to use potions in this group, so it doesn't hurt to have more.
Like
Down
to,
the road when you have more downtime, you can make a lot, at like half price.
Well, and hopefully as we level, we'll make better effective ones between Bio and myself, too. So they
level
do
5
scale.
yet?
Level 4 we get, I think.
I think it's level 5 for my next
The next healing
elixir
one's
tier.
level 5.
At least for healing elixir. I don't know what the healing potions are. 3d6 plus 6 each.
Yeah, that's a huge jump.
From 1d6, yeah.
Yep.
Make the bad boys for free.
All
at
right. Anyone
3.
else need anything from the temple?
That'll do it. I'll make sure to give my heartfelt thanks. They'll be put to good use.
Excellent. May Procon guide you on your travels. Anywhere else folks would like to go? Actually, I think you've been pretty much everywhere now.
To the graveyard.
La, 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 la.
I don't
Alright,
have that
Valis,
ritual yet.
do your thing.
You're high enough for the ritual, Valis. You just don't know it.
Yeah, like I
Raise
said, I
the
don't
grave.
have my ritual yet.
Praise the grave. Raise the grave.
Raz the grave.
Yeah, the next healing potion is level 3.
Yeah, level 4, I think I get another formula, though. It's every even level, I'll get one every 2. Even though it's a level 3 formula, I can snag it, which is pretty cool.
Look out. Healing potions have necromancy.
Well, I gotta put the children somewhere, don't we?
Oh no, not necromancy.
You think gave it that ruby red color?
It says it's really a healing potion.
Maybe in a blender.
Good thing we have a known child trafficker and mystic in our group to help out with that.
Yes, it's a healing potion, but it's spelled H-E-E-L. Heal potion. It's actually got an ankle bone.
Tastes like feet, but it does a good job.
There's toenails floating in this one, sir. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, so it's a strength
bonus
potion.
too. Yeah.
Those are supposed to be there.
All right, so any
Smells
more
strong.
shopping?
Nah, I'm good. I spent more than I intended to, but I didn't know they were offering up healing potions.
I will go back to the faithful quartermaster of Pell.
Okay. You guys cleaned her out pretty good last time, but she still has some items left.
Oh my.
And is that ever-burning torch still available?
Yes, it is. Created by the powerful wizard Xanthro in the city of Pell, across the Sea of Stars. He created this one himself.
Does it come with its own cover?
Oh no, but you just shove it back in your backpack. It's not actual flame. Pulls it out, like puts your hand right in the flame, nothing. Holds it out, you put your hand tentatively in the flame. No heat, nah, nothing. Just looks just a continual flame spell. It looks like a torch that burns, but it's actually there is no heat. You can't start fires with it, but it gives off light.
Out of character, is that 2 actions to pull it out then?
Just one.
Just gotta whip it out.
Because it's already lit.
Good.
It's already lit, yeah.
Just cover it with a sock.
And if you drop it, it won't go out. You drop it in water, doesn't go out.
I will take it.
If you shove it in a drow's face.
17 gold.
I can do the same thing with light.
Yeah, but we need you to cast the spell.
Put it on your
What's this
sheet.
we you're talking about?
I cast light on Raz.
You cannot do that.
Hey, look, you're not so heavy anymore.
Oh, good. You already added the potion.
So I'm going down to 4. I'm giving Zakara 2 as the potion.
Hold on a second.
I need to convince Mystic to start carrying my cauldron and my cookware for me.
All right, Zakara, I gave you one minor healing potion. Go ahead and change it to whatever deal you're making with Glizzic.
Strap it to the bear. It's armor now.
Yep. The cookware. You got a helmet that's a pot helm.
Yep.
The cauldron's on her butt.
Bandolier of cooking utensils.
It's ass armor.
Like Chewbacca across the midsole.
Yep.
Iron booty.
The small bear's kitted for war. Hell's Kitchen indeed.
Hey, coins are leaving the party pretty quick here. I like it. There's no point having tons of money if you know, spend that shit.
First off, that's not exactly true.
It makes me
Come
want to
on.
give you more.
It's gold sink. Question. We had hinted at it earlier, I think at the end of last session, about trying to cross-teach each other spells that we already know, as long as they're in each other's traditions. how would we go about doing that?
That is a downtime activity called Learn a Spell.
Okay. So for future, we could spend time doing that when we have
Yes,
time. And
it does
there's
cost money.
involved?
It does
Okay.
cost money. Basically, it costs money. Like if you were teaching Valis, he would spend money in ink and shit to put it into his spell book.
Mhm.
And if you the other way around, you spend time and money putting it on a scroll to feed your familiar.
High quality inks, man.
Because there's
And
a
paper.
decent number that I could teach either to Mystic or to Ishi, because he has Primal as well, I think, for his school, and you have Arcane. I have a decent amount of Arcane ones. Mostly PP.
There
Yeah, I
is
can send you
a
mine.
there is a skill roll involved to see if they can learn it, and if they can learn it, then they can spend the money to copy it.
I seem to remember that if they fail, it's not consumed. They just have to wait a level before they try and roll on that scroll again.
I think it's a level, yes. I'd have to
Okay.
pull back up again.
I'm pretty sure, but we'll read it when we get to it. But
Yeah.
for future.
Now, usually if you're buying a spell, you pay for it, and then they give you, okay, you have 2 hours to copy it. If you fail your learn spell, well then, not only do you not get it, but you spent the money too. There is no refunds.
I figured they would sell you a scroll, yeah, that you could just use.
No,
Different
scroll's
costs,
portable.
perhaps.
A scroll is portable. That's totally different than teaching you a spell. That's a magic item.
But you
Just
could
staple
learn it
into
from the
book.
scroll, yeah?
If you find a scroll of it, yes. But usually
Stapled to my familiar.
Usually, if you learn a spell from someone, it's cheaper than buying a scroll of that same spell.
Okay.
Because it really costs them very little to let you copy it.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah, that's
a scroll's an extra, a scroll's a magic item. So they spent time and money to make that item. So Mystic connected to Fantasy Grounds, but he's not in voice or nothing yet.
I mean, he might have just run it, and then he's like grabbing a drink or freaking taking off work clothes.
Possibly. Well, I hope he's not doing
Beachy
that. I don't
just
want to see that.
Was Beachy just dancing in the background?
One of the most important things to do after getting home from work is to get naked.
Exactly.
Is that what you tell Chibi?
I don't even have to half the time. She's on top. What?
Whoa,
She's
whoa,
on top
whoa.
of it
Why do you think I don't have a camera?
Because you're naked.
because you're naked.
Exactly.
That's why I want you to have a camera.
Oh, baby.
Before I move on to the next step, since Mystic's here, we're going to backtrack a moment and let him shop if he wants to shop anything.
Beep, beep.
Was there anything in the graveyard?
Graves.
Some empty coffins that have been looted recently.
No, they haven't been looted yet.
You can help this section by expanding it.
There, Mystic?
Yep.
Alrighty. Let's back up a moment or two. Well, 20 minutes or so. Miss Galgrim, during your 40th of downtime, where do you want to stay? On the common room floor, a common room bed, or in a private room? Actually, the private rooms are taken. They only have 2, and they're taken. So you, common room floor, which is 3 copper a night, or common room bed, which is 1 silver a night.
Can they camp outside of town?
You can.
But I mean, it fits my character arc
I
to
know.
not stay in the city, so
That's what you
Oh.
wish.
yeah, that's probably what I would do is go set up a camp outside of town.
I see Zargan low-key like starting to start the tally mark against him.
There's plenty of them
Oh, he's only
jump
rolling
and
random
sleep.
encounters for me.
Totally rolling random encounters for you. Alright. Also, since going to roll me a 20-sider, Galgrim, because you never rolled one in Discord for me.
Look at that 20. Starting strong.
Just touch 20.
Alrighty. It's only 20 of the night, don't worry. Alright, Galgrim, you make 28 silver during your 4 days of downtime.
Fancy.
Sweet.
He knows where to find the good shit outside town, man.
No, he spends most of his time in town bandaging wounds, healing people.
So add that.
Yep, add your 28 silver to your money.
You got free drinks for your effort.
On the third night, which was the night before where we're at right now, the party is bought a bunch, probably about 4 or 5 rounds of free drinks. Okay. When asked, the people say, because, for saving the town against the humanoids, the hobgoblins, and so forth, most of you would just get simple ale, but probably about half the time, Raz gets the ale and like a shot of something, a little bit more. Because apparently he's the hero.
We've got a magnetic personality.
And then the next day you finished up your earning income, and then people were going shopping. But since you weren't here, you don't get to shop.
Well, that's just not fair.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and share these so you can see them, Mystic. They'll pop up for everyone again.
Deja vu.
1 second, my hospital's calling me.
In progress.
He's rich.
There you go, Naughty. That's
Sorry.
for you.
I'm back.
Okie dokie. So there's the 4 shops in town. Items they have for sale, and beneath them, at the bottom, is like a description of what the items are. You have some gold burning a hole in your pocket, so...
Just takes a scroll out for a walk.
Yeah, that money's burning a hole in your pocket because the cast heat metal on it. Ha
Ah,
And I banish you to another pocket dimension while that's happening.
Nice.
fucking plan ever. It worked.
I know you're going to hate me for saying this, but it's also really simple. Does anybody have a wooden shield?
There was some back in the armory, but everyone wanted steel shields, so...
Well, yeah, I
Or
wasn't
they
allowed
were-
to
they
take
were worth
anything from that.
I know.
Did they? Yeah, they didn't bring any and sell them off, did they?
Not wooden, no.
Just steel shields and short bows, but they might have something there, or they could make one for
That's
you.
why I was asking if there's anybody in town that just happens to have one, because it's a simple item.
Give me a society check.
Okay.
What the fuck is a society check?
It's a skill.
This is during downtime, so I wouldn't be able to help him, right?
Correct.
God
Well,
damn
no.
it.
No, this would be like now.
I would like to try to help him then.
With what? Oh, you already rolled.
I got
Did
society.
you roll yet?
Oh, that was the other roll. Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll your society, Raz. Remember, you need a total of 20 or higher to help him.
Well, I tried.
Nope.
I had a high roll earlier and a low roll now. Balance.
All right,
Come on.
Galgrim.
I like to try.
Nope.
Oof.
No, no one has a wooden shield for sale. Wow, you have no society, huh?
He's a druid.
Yeah,
I know,
Probably
but
like-
I'm a druid that purposefully avoids society.
They're probably like, why the fuck does a dwarf want a wooden shield?
Anyone want a wooden shield, you mean?
We can go back to where we found the stuff and get you a wooden shield.
It's
There's
only a few
pile, right?
hour walk.
It's free.
I can't use a metal shield.
What if we get you a very small door and put a handle on it?
Or just pick a goblin up and carry him by the scruff. You know,
I'm
like
assuming-
Glizzic.
I'm assuming everybody else has like fucking bought shit already.
Yes.
Can I convince you maybe to use my cauldron as a shield if you carry it for me?
You want me to just like read through this and message you stuff that I want so we're not wasting time?
Oh, we're wasting time in game, like everyone else just did.
If you scroll down, you see that you can click on them to open up the information, right? For the items that you're interested in.
Yeah.
No goblin who would love you long time if you bought that staff of fire for him.
Oh, and also I made healing potions during
I
downtime,
don't think I
so
can buy that staff of fire.
it's 68, I think, or something.
I can with 8 gold.
If
I can with 3 gold, but oh wait, is it 10 to 1?
Yes.
I could buy it and have 4 silver left.
Goblin would love you long time. Right to the face, too.
No, it just does produce flame and burning hands.
Yeah. Don't forget, you're 3rd level. That's pretty impressive. That's a 3rd level item.
Yeah, but not for 70 gold. It's
Oh,
not.
it doesn't do Wish 'em Meteor Swarm.
Where's my fireball?
You can't handle fireball.
Is this when I buy it and use it myself?
Do you have those spells?
I think I have burning hands.
Do you have to like know the spell, or does it have to be part of the tradition? to
Be
use
in
it?
your list.
I could probably see it being in Druid. They use fire.
I think
No.
Produce Flame is. I'm not sure if Burning Hands is.
what's the question?
I don't know what this whole stigma against Druids and fire
Produce
is.
flame is and burning hands is.
Yeah, you could buy it and use it yourself then.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
woods
it's on
can
the
be
tongue.
lit on fire.
Yeah, we have the same domain, Mystic.
Yep.
You have to know the spells, though.
I know all my spells. I get them all. Well, all the basic ones.
That's why your character sheet takes forever to open, because it loads all those spells.
Yep.
Alright. Galgrim, look over the list.
I am. Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
just making sure.
Part of it is me understanding what shit does, like rune potency. Like, I have no idea what that even is, so I'm having to, like, actually read through stuff. I can't just quickly look at the description.
Put a +1 rune on your weapon.
Well, okay. You may not know exactly how the rune system works.
Yeah.
Can we do that
It's
to
a-
his teeth?
It's a bit of a read.
No?
So when he transforms?
It's basically how +1, 2, 3 weapons work, but there's more to it than that.
Does
There's
it
one that-
transfer to Druid's wild shape forms?
Nope. Druid wild shape forms are automatically considered magical attacks, though, for purposes of resistances.
So unless you plan on meleeing things with your staff, you probably don't need potency runes at
Strength,
least.
yeah.
Nice thing in Pathfinder, and you guys have seen it when he changed form, all his gear changed with him.
That happens in 5th edition, too.
No, you can...
You can wear all your gear as a druid in 5th edition, which means you can do shit like be a bear form with fucking cloak of displacement, and it actually works.
If it
If
fits the new
if
form.
If it fits the new form. But so, like a
Yeah.
cloak or stuff like that, and it will morph with the shape. It just has to physically be, like, you can't wear a breastplate on a bear, but you can wear a cloak or bracers.
I think Mystic should buy the Feather Token Anchor.
I was considering buying it, and then I saw you have to be on a boat to use it.
Yeah.
Well, what are we about to be on?
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat, motherfucker. I'm on a motherfucking boat.
See, I've thought about buying the feather token ladder, but it's permanent, but it permanently transforms when you use it.
It's one time, yep.
Yeah.
No,
You have
the
good enough
best
athletics, everything's a ladder.
the best feather token item was already purchased a couple weeks ago.
That's it.
Some of these items are definitely out of you guys' spending reach without pulling money, but
I mean, the only thing that I can't buy would be the Rune of Disrupting and the Rune of Ghost Touch.
I am then.
I don't want to. Oh, I can't buy the Weapon Striking Rune either.
Yeah. Short version is just think of striking and potency as two separate trees that do different things.
Once you put a potency rune on a weapon, it becomes a +1 item or +2, +3. That determines how many other runes for other abilities you can put on an item. So like a +1 weapon can have one other type of rune on it, like say fire damage or something like that.
But independently, you can also level up striking, which just increases
Right.
the damage of the weapon.
Well, and it keeps adding dice. So if you have so it does D6, it'll now do 2D6, then 3D6, and then 4D6. Which is how you level up your weapons.
Yeah. Which I like. Now someone can actually keep that heirloom family sword without having to narratively hodgepodge it in there and make it
Yeah.
better.
Yeah. And you can throw talismans and stuff like that that are little one-use items on it too.
Yep. And you decide when the talismans go off. There's not like next time you hit. And runes are fully removable off of items and put to other items if you have the skills and you know how to do it and the items to do it with.
The temple has healing potions if you didn't see it either. And I have a couple extra as well too. Just charge them what it costs to make them.
Yeah.
Get my daily prep out of the way for
Yep.
the day while we're waiting.
You may not want to do that too much because you may want to wait till you find out what the exploration mission is, because then that may tend to affect what you want to prepare.
I do have, yeah, basically I wanted to the day before, if it's possible, try to find out some details, because if, you know, we're going into a dark cave right first thing in the morning, then I may want to know that, but...
You were supposed to be there this evening, so as soon as Galgrim's done shopping, you're heading over to Andrew's house to discuss the mission, and then he will give you he'll give you the deets.
The deets.
Yep.
Okay. So I want the 2 lesser healing potions, the minor healing potion, the ladder feather token, 1 anti-plague, 1 antidote.
Don't get... Oh, fuck. I don't know. You're doing it.
Yeah, you guys are all there together. You're shopping together.
Don't worry about the antidotes.
Okay.
I can make those for free.
So should I get 2 anti-plagues then?
That one I can't make yet.
Okay, so let's get 2 anti-plagues.
All right, so from the temple, you're buying all 3 potions?
Yeah, all Yeah, all 3 of the healing potions.
Okay, that's it from the church. From Winston's, you're buying the ladder. What else you buying from him? Plague?
The ladder and both the anti-plague.
Okay, and what else now? Was that it?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Alright, that's 40 gold and 7 silver.
I'll mark it off.
For hero points, we're still at 1? Or are we supposed to have what we have for our level?
Nope, you only ever get 1.
Okay.
Well, every session it's reset to 1.
Okay.
So you always start the game session with 1.
With a
I really
reroll.
haven't really awarded any during the game, but people aren't really using them either, so.
I think at this point we were keeping them just in case we die.
Although
That
I
was
think
what I thought.
more accurately, I think we just keep forgetting they exist.
Yeah. Just
We had
like we
some-
did in Traveler.
Yeah, we had some close call dies last session that probably could have been circumvented by a hero point.
Yep, you spend all of the hero points you have and you automatically stabilize. Alright, shopping is now over.
Doors closed, kicked out, sign on the door.
You guys head over to Anders' mansion. You go in, I'm assuming you all go there as a group, go up there and knock on the door. A few seconds go by, door open, and there's your buddy Scarin.
Hey, buddy.
Ah, I see you're back.
Yeah, nice
The
to
master
see ya.
is waiting for you. Need to check one thing.
Just to get our new companion up to speed as we're being escorted. Of course, quiet enough that it's not blatantly obvious.
Damn it, Glizzy does have Charm Spell memorized.
Yes, I did.
The servant, the butler of the home is who's guiding us to the master of the house, and he doesn't like anyone who's not a human at all. Wears it on his sleeve, in fact.
I set that shit before we finished last time just so I didn't forget it this time. Because I feel expected to go back and talk to him again.
This is what the butler looks like. This is Scarin, Wave Chaser.
And
He's as friendly as he looks.
and Glizix did a little mind trick on him to make him a bit more friendly, at least for this time we were here.
Yeah.
Reapplication necessary?
He leads you guys upstairs in the mansion, up to the master's study, and opens the door and kind of shows you guys in. Once more, here is Anders Solmar without that peach or whatever is in his hand. Sitting behind his nice fancy desk. In front of his desk are 6 nice plush chairs of different, they're all, they're in different, don't want to say different sizes. They're all large, so everyone will fit in one.
We're all sitting on the same chair.
Yeah,
I believe, Sarah, that is called a couch.
the bear's on the bottom, then the dwarf, and then the orc.
Somewhere in there, there's a
Is the
turtle
bear
that we're all
small?
balanced on.
It's turtles all the way down.
Yeah, the bear is a cub.
As you guys come in and Anders motions for you to have a seat, he turns to Scarin. Scarin, please bring some refreshments for our guests. Very well, sir. Kind
Thank
of
you,
turns
best
around
friend.
and leaves. And You guys sit down. Anders sits behind his desk there. Welcome back. My ship has just arrived today and is currently laying in provisions for our trip. Here we go. I just lost my place there. And I've heard that you've kept yourselves quite busy in this past week. You've managed to impress some of those dwarves. Very well. That's quite a feat. I am confident you are the crew for me. A few moments goes by.
So easy to impress.
To suppress.
To suppress.
Both.
Scarin comes back with a silver tray and cups of drinks of ale for everyone. He hands each of you a cup, leaves a little pitcher with it, and then leaves. Anders takes, a sip from his glass of wine. So, you've heard the basic proposition, or you wanted to have come here. I need a band of folks like yourselves for some exploration I wish to conduct. I have come across some information concerning an item of interest to me, and I believe you may be the ones to secure this item for me. You still interested?
I believe we're all still in the need for a bit of work, and I must say you piqued my interest as well.
Excellent. I was hoping you would say that. He opens up a drawer, pulls out a few scrolls and stuff, puts them on top of his desk, close to the drawer. He unrolls the first one. You can see water stains on the back of it. And a faint smell of mold emanates from the parchment he has pulled out. It looks like pages from a book or a journal of some sort. Obviously the one side is all ripped and torn. Obviously someone ripped these out. So, this is a couple pages from the log of the Mighty Ducklet, a privateer ship out of Skish. This ship was captained by Rory Barbarossa, a slightly famous pirate privateer who worked the Pilcher Sea. He kind of goes to hand it over to somebody.
I'll take a peek.
I figured you would.
You peeker.
Dirty peeker.
It's only dirty
Pages
peeking
are
if
covered
it's
with
not
poison.
consensual. The Mighty Ducklet, by the way.
Yes.
Flying V formation.
Would that be the Mighty Gooselet?
Nope. Did that open for you, Raz?
Yes.
Alright. So it seems this Barbarossa fella discovered a previously unknown island and found enough evidence to warrant a follow-up exploration. But alas, he was killed in Skish before he could do so. I have acquired those pages, he kind of motions to the ones that Raz was looking at, from his ship's log as well as the map he made of the island. He kind of taps the roll-up scroll on his desk. I have done some research myself, and I believe there's tale of a giant black pearl and wish to investigate it. We are heading there on tomorrow's tide. I am financing the trip and providing travel, and you will be the ones to explore this mysterious island and find this inland city filled with treasures. I am mostly interested in the Black Pearl, and I would pay you each 100 gold to recover it for me. Anything else you find, I will gladly split with you fairly, say a 2-to-1 share, with of course you getting 2 shares for my 1. What do you say?
Eyes bulge at 100 gold each.
I'm still just reading the thing at the moment.
I know. There's a lot to read.
Always a good time when cannibalism comes up.
Depends on whether
Depends on
you're
what you eat.
whether you're an eater or an eatee.
I've played enough Kenshi to know. Am I the only one who's actually able to look at this right now?
Yeah, you're the only one who has it.
Okie dokie. Well, I'd probably just read it off then, since
Everyone else is awfully quiet.
I'll read it off then, so you can make it visible to them, so I can freaking, so we can, not have 6 separate people read through the damn thing.
Figure several probably wouldn't care, but
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's hard to read.
I got to zoom in and make it bigger. Hard to read. It's just cursive and tiny text.
fine. You happy?
Ah,
Yes,
Words.
very much so.
Just ruin the role playing there, Mystic.
I like the personal touch.
Hey, I didn't say I didn't like the personal touch. I just said it was hard to read.
Mystic, why did you just whisper me said you don't like how...
Assholes, both of you.
I mean, after what you did to mine in Ohio.
That was consensual. Thank you. So, do we have a deal?
Well,
Only if I can go shopping again and buy the feather token. The anchor token.
Enough money now.
How much was it?
More than you have.
That
It's
was
like 30 or 40 gold.
Oh, was it? Okay. I still have about 30 gold.
Spend all your money.
I see no particular issue with it, and if my colleagues do not as well, then surmising that everything goes about as well as can be expected here, that sounds fair enough. Still, obviously, just reading the stuff.
Yeah, basically he's trying to get the other people to make a comment or so while you're reading the logs.
I don't see how cannibals can pose any threat to me.
Literally eat you.
That's the spirit.
Out of character.
I don't know.
This pose a threat to me.
I'm assuming we
They
can
have
find
to
some
kill
good
me
recipes
first.
from them.
No, I feel like that's widely misconceptualized.
Hey,
They do
cook
not
while
need to
it's
kill you
hot.
first.
So if we're
Eh.
taking the ship there, how long is the voyage?
Not 100% sure, but we figure around 3 weeks.
3 weeks there or round trip?
Oh, one way.
We're on a boat.
On a motherfucking boat.
Time to find out who.
Flippy flop.
Time to find out who's more aggravating than others in close-knit environments for long, extended periods of time.
Off the Yorkie throws you overboard and doesn't tell anyone. And with
go
your
troll.
encumbrance, you fuckers are sinking.
Let's go troll fishing.
So we can leave stuff on the ship when we go ashore, right?
Sure. In the quarters you will be provided.
As the goblin has this freaking chained up cauldron dragging behind him.
like a ball and chain. Just making a furrow in the ground as I walk.
So we'll know the beachheads at the very least, given this crude map that they made, yes? Or is that not part of the log?
Oh, he has the map. I just haven't showed it to
Okay.
you yet.
So we'll basically get to, I assume, you have a landing site in mind, or is this going to be a take it as we go sort of
Oh no,
situation?
I know exactly where we should land.
All right, that takes off one thing then.
And what is the tale of this Black Pearl?
And haven't really found too much about it, but several items I've found reference it on this island. Supposed to be a large black pearl, about 6-8 inches in diameter, about the size of a soccer ball. I think that would be worth quite a bit of money.
Guarded by the worst pirate you've ever heard of. Ah, yes, but you have heard of him.
Wait. 8 inches or the size of a soccer ball? Because those are two different things.
Do you know the diameter of a soccer ball off the top of your head?
IRL, I do. I played soccer for like 15 years.
What's the diameter of a
Okay,
soccer
then what are-
ball?
So you played soccer when you were like 4.
Well, first off, I'm almost 30.
Damn, you're old.
Wait for that answer, bro.
Just remember what diameter means.
I know.
The size of a soccer ball is roughly 8.66 inches, so it's actually not that far off.
Oh, I was thinking it was actually going to be slightly bigger than that, but I don't know the size of a soccer ball. I just felt like that was kind of about on point.
Think about right, because I can palm a soccer ball, and it's about as big as a little bit bigger than my hand. You might be thinking like a basketball, Mystic,
No.
or a ball you play with that like gym.
Kickball.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Fables balls. Sorry.
You really think
Those
he
much
goes to
smaller.
the gym? Come
Big,
on.
swollen soccer balls.
Don't forget leaking.
Medicine balls.
You all met Vilnius based on true facts.
So do we have ourselves a deal?
How much additional personnel will be accompanying us?
Well, I have the crew of the ship, but they won't be going with you into into explore. They're sailors. They're not explorers.
How are you intending to explore with us as well?
Not if I can help it.
Very well.
The ship still may be stormed, though.
Well, if it's merely some cannibals, I mean, first we have to get out to the ship, and then Somers, I'm sure we can handle some cannibals.
It's like everybody forgets that
If
they're
not,
still
we
fucking
sail away.
people. Just as skilled and with potential as we are. Except they'll eat you. But
Physics over there going, what's wrong with long shanks? I've had that before.
yeah,
It's a good meal.
it's
Kind of like
technically not-
dog.
I guess it's technically not cannibalism if you're not eating your own specific species.
Exactly.
Totally. Like chickens. Chickens are cannibals. Do you hate chickens?
I hate them so much that I eat them.
Assert dominance.
Chickens are definitely cannibals.
A lot of animals are. Pigs are.
Humans are. Alrighty. Well, we will be leaving at dawn in the morning, so make sure you're at the ship. He tells you which pier. You're gonna when you go out and look at the ships on the thing, you'll be able to tell fishing a boat. Oh, that's a nice ship. Fishing a boat. Fishing a boat. Fishing a boat.
So obviously we're on a
I'm
fishing
not the
mission.
piece of shit.
No.
Right. I have no quarrels.
Alright, he stands up and kind of offers to shake anyone's hand who will shake it.
Sure.
I'll
If
shake.
it-
I shall see you in the morning.
I do not shake.
The bear shakes in the back.
He doesn't offer to shake the bear's hand.
Wow.
I think he means the bear's twerking.
He's okay.
Kind of a Harlem shake.
He's not going to shake anybody's bare hand.
Ah,
Nice. That's the reason I hate you.
The first of many.
right. Sounds like a good night's rest is in order. He said first thing in the morning, like before dawn or right at the crack.
Right at dawn, basically, they're heading out.
Right at the ass crack of dawn, they're heading out, so show up early.
Sounds like it's a good time to drink.
You get there and there's 2 bears sitting at a table playing chess.
Stab the one bear, because obviously 2 bears can't be that smart.
One bear is playing chess, the other is just sitting there because it was asked to.
Yep.
That
No,
one's wearing
I'm using my action to tell it to move pieces, so I'm playing myself with chess, but it looks like 2 bears play.
I kill the larger of the two
You're
bears
playing with
because that's
yourself?
obviously...
Yes,
Is one of them wearing a fez?
they're both wearing fezzes.
Hmm.
We're classy bears over here.
All right. No, I got nothing else. I'm
No, I'm
ready
not
to
wasting one of my wild shapes if I can.
just play chess with yourself.
Alright, you guys head back. Head back to the inn. to have a few drinks, discuss anything you wish to discuss about the job and what you might want to prepare for the morning. Then you'll head off to bed.
They get many drinks.
Do I refresh my focus point thing, Zargan? Since we've...
Yes. Yeah. Remember,
do it.
focus is how many you've used, not how many you have.
So you should be at 0 of whatever, right?
Okay. And how do you recharge that?
Just a short, just a 10-minute break, right?
10-minute
Yeah.
rest.
You have to
Yeah,
Yeah, you
every
have to
class-
meditate
to like
or
every class
something
focus.
similar.
Flavors it differently, but yeah, basically 10 minutes and you get one back.
It's called refocus. You sit down and you meditate for 10 minutes. You can't do anything else during those 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
don't
my
have to worry about
refocus
it.
is flavored as a meditation.
You don't have to worry about it if you don't have focus to gain.
That means you can watch my back when I refocus my wild shapes.
You kidding?
Uh,
I'm already going to be
he's
patching
usually
people up. Practically already
treating
doing that.
wounds.
I just picked up Ward Medic. I can do two of you assholes at the same time now.
Ambidextrous are
But only for treat wounds, not for battle medicine.
Yes, not for battle medicine.
So you guys go ahead and change your spells if you need to. Raz, I need a list of your alchemy things for the day.
Yep, I'm going to make one alteration since we're going to be stuck on a boat. I'm not going to bring fire.
How about acid? How about a force cage?
Well, acid's a little bit different. I'm not going to ignite a boat with acid.
You sure? Until you hit the black powder.
Okay, well, that's their own damn fault for putting black powder in an obviously exposed area where a drop of acid could ignite it, which I also question.
Zargan, I get drunk.
I would like to join in getting drunk.
You wake up
Alright,
as a
alright.
dwarf.
He wakes up to bear.
Yeah, bear dwarf.
Password.
Break right through that door. And then Nyx found out something interesting about Timmy. He had an extra dangly bit. Or did he?
Okay, I think I got what I need. I'm about to send you the whisper.
wind spell.
Yep.
We lost the kid.
It's just wandering off on its own. It'll be back.
It's trying to herd cats out of the ship.
A cat and water.
For Horizon Thundersphere, I don't have to declare a target for the first round. Like if it dies, I'm still casting the spell. I don't lose
I
the
believe so,
spell.
yes.
Just because how I'm reading is like, hey, you spend time and then you spend more time and then you choose a target. Okay. I'm just looking at the 2-round version. Okay.
If you do for 2 rounds, yes. You don't do nothing in the first round other than spend all your time action casting it.
Comment.
The video's out, Zakara.
She said be right back.
She says she's back.
Yeah, but she hasn't turned it on.
I know, I'm reminding her. But, you know, Bio and Missy don't have theirs on E either.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to see my ugly mug.
All right, I got to turn the camera on.
It's not wanting to turn back on.
Try
Christina's like,
unplugging
it's
and
not
turning
on
it
me.
on.
I'm sitting over here eating grapes. Leave me alone.
I demand to see the chili grapes.
No,
Since
you
we're kinda
cannot see Chibi's grapes.
Since we're going to go into an area where we're not really sure, do you guys want me to take
What's
my
that?
direction as a cantrip? So we can always know which way is north?
I didn't quite hear what you said, Naughty, because of whatever Bio was doing.
No worries. I'm saying as a cantrip, I can allocate one of them into the no direction cantrip, KNOW. So I always know which way is north. Do we think we're going to need that, or can I put it to something else? Just so we don't get lost on the mysterious island.
I mean, I could take mine out of prestidigitation and put it in there.
How much for a compass again?
Compass. No one was selling a compass.
We are the company.
No one's even selling a freaking map of the region.
I picked
There's
it
like
up.
something
Naughty.
wrong with this town.
Okay.
But
I have
compass was-
prestidigitation. No.
Wasn't that like on one of the... That's on the adventuring gear list.
Is it?
Yeah, it's 1 gold piece.
Well, there you go. It's 1 gold.
I'll take it.
Christina says hi, Megan.
Hi, Christina.
All right, mark off the gold. And you now have a compass on your sheet.
If anyone wants to spring for a Lanzetta compass,
That's not a real thing.
They don't have that.
A Rosetta compass.
Just out of curiosity, what does that other compass do?
Gives you +1 on your checks.
Mm.
It's the higher level compass. It's the fancy one. It's the liquid filled one instead of the air one.
Airs for suckers.
I actually have a liquid filled one right here on my desk.
I
It's-
mean, is there a point in buying a compass when I can just point us north as a cantrip?
What if you're dead?
Okay, that's ominous.
I don't know.
I know without
What if you're
a
separated?
Never
With-
split the party.
without a compass, if you make a survival check, it's a -2 to your check or something like that for direction.
I could see strengths to it because even to doing the cantrip, it's got like what, a verbal component probably. So you got to scream freaking shit to the heavens.
I'm not sure screaming's the right thing.
Kamehameha.
Kamehameha North.
It's fine. It's 1 gold.
She's made of money.
Not so much.
Not
If
now.
if Sagara is known for anything, it's money.
Spending it.
Still money.
Note to self, don't give a lamb to the cat lady.
All right. I need Kruger and
It's just like
Galgrim
wares if you have coin.
to make me a fortitude save.
Who's making a fort save?
You and Kruger.
Drinking.
All right. Anything else you guys wish to discuss before we pass the night?
The meaning of life, says Christina.
No, we don't discuss that.
42.
Yeah, it's 42. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I need Galgrim and Kruger both to mark off a silver piece for drinking. And you guys spend the evening hanging out, chatting. Kruger and Galgrim kind of have a little bit of a drinking contest. Not a straight contest, but they both put a lot more alcohol away than everyone else. And go to bed fairly drunk. In the
Reciting
morning,
poetry?
bright and
Oh yeah, I'm reading
early,
my book of erotic poetry.
in the common room from
Yeah.
the floor. There's no one else in there, but he's reading it out loud.
It's going to make for an awkward time stumbling back out to the woods for me afterwards.
You make it out there.
Okay.
That also has
Wait.
to do with the check you just made.
You wake up inside a tree, like inside the little hollowed knot. You're not even sure how that happened or got
I
in there. But now
drunkenly
you
wild shaped and ended
Yeah.
up like between 2 branches, and I have to wild shape into like a squirrel to get myself out.
He wild shaped into a squirrel, crawled into a thing that he couldn't otherwise get in, then fell asleep and popped back, and now he has to wait to get back out.
Yeah.
It's dangerous being drunk as a druid.
All right, the night goes by, uneventful for everyone. Kruger and Galgrim, you wake up with a taste of kind of shit in your mouth, and your head hurts. But other than that, you've had worse hangovers. You guys quickly grab some food for
Not
those
high
who
roll,
are
you have
hungry.
hangovers?
There's a big cat behind Raz and disappears. Grab your stuff and head down to the docks.
You have to remember saves and stuff are way different than 5e Mystic.
Yeah.
As should
Well, yeah,
be
we have a
noted by
plus
the fact.
11 at we have a plus 11 at level 3.
Yeah.
That's more like 3-5.
Well, there was only really 3 saves.
All right, you guys head
Oh,
down
man.
to the ship. It is the Soaring Eagle. It's a large 3-mast ship. Crew about a dozen people. You guys get down there. They're finishing loading up the last minute creation stuff. You guys, the 5 of you, climb on board. The druid's not nowhere to be found yet. Anders is pretty much getting ready to leave, and here comes the druid running down the road, the path to the docks. Him and his bear. His bear runs in front of him, stops, waits, catches up, runs in front of him, stops, waits.
He's trying
His
to
bear
play
is
with us the whole time.
his bear is probably about twice as fast as him. He comes kind of trotting up the gangplank with the bear. People are looking at the bear kind of weird, a little hesitant. But Anders yells a few commands, and they pull up the gangplank, unfurl their sails, and get the ship moving. One of the crew members takes you down below decks and shows you to the room you will be sharing.
The room.
The room. It's probably about a 10 by 10 foot room. There are 6 hammocks in the corner you can hang up to sleep in, and
7
that's
bodies.
it.
I'm good. I'll sleep on the floor with the bear.
Well, there's a hammock for you, just not for the bear.
The hammock is society.
The hammock is society.
Aren't there?
Well,
Oh, there's 6 players. Okay.
Obviously, one of the hammocks will then be for the familiars.
No.
Familiar orgy.
Familiargy.
The
Gross.
familiars can cuddle up with my bear.
No. All right, you guys head out to sea. On the first day, I need everyone now to make me a fortitude save. If you wouldn't have drank so much, Kruger, you wouldn't be rolling this, but you drank a lot, so you're rolling.
No, I was
Look at
almost
all
a
the pretty
natural
dice.
17.
But I didn't drink.
I know, you're rolling anyways.
This is for seasickness.
Consistency.
With my stomach, seasickness?
Wow, we're all pretty good across the board.
Missing a human.
No. Yeah, I had to reload it for some reason.
Does the bear have to roll seasickness?
Yeah. Roll a fortitude check for your bear, since he
Fucking
still doesn't have a
salmon.
name.
It's because Fable won't let me name him what I want to name him.
Barney.
Name it Misha.
I'm taking whatever the bear rolls. I'm taking one away because he doesn't have a name yet.
It's Barney.
Okay, fine.
No.
Name me a Barney.
I
There you
hate
go.
you all.
Put it in the chat. Oh, there you go. All right,
There's got to be a better way to spell that.
with an I, of course.
How about Bjorny?
That?
With
that?
a J.
Is that how we're spelling it? Barney?
What's this wee shit?
Is that how
Next
you
thing you
want
know-
to spell
Next
it?
thing you know, you'll be having everyone else name your character. All right, about middle of the afternoon, you guys are getting out actually in sea now. You're in the Bay of Hope at the moment, the small bay off to the west side of the Sea of Stars, and you kind of standing. You guys are up on deck watching it. You all feel a little queasy, and all of a sudden you see Valas come running upstairs, run over to the side of the ship, start puking over the side. He pukes, empties his stomach, face is kind of greenish. Kind of lays down on the deck right next to the side of the ship. He's not having a good day. Roll me a 4-sider there, Valis. That's nasty, Glipsic.
That's recycling.
Oh, wow.
Bye.
Who is he sharing rooms with? Raz?
No, you guys are on one room.
No.
At the end,
hotel.
yes, he was with Raz.
I'll just kind of look over Raz like, how much did he drink last night?
That's a good question. How much did Valis drink last night?
Not much. Normal amount. The only
What
two
do you
you
think?
guys remember that put it away was Galgrim and Kruger.
Well, I think perhaps he's just a tad unfamiliar with the sea.
I mean, you're all kind of uneasy, you know, trying to get your sea legs in. After about an hour, Kruger's walking around like almost like he lived on a ship or something. And then poor Valis. Valis, you're gonna be kind of sick for a couple of days.
Not fond of ships, Valis?
First time on a ship.
Over the side again.
Eases my stomach is a nice greasy pork sandwich served in a dirty ashtray.
No, you stay away from me.
Not helping.
I put the bucket by the side of my head, pretend to puke, and go, bah! And throw the stuff out into the ocean.
I don't suppose there's anything I might be able to do to kind of help speed along his adaptation here. You know, give him like a little ginger supplement or something.
You can try.
I wanna like help him out a bit as well. I'll just give him advice on like how to like kind of get used to things. Like, you know, I don't know what it'd actually be like. Keep your eyes on the horizon or some shit.
Yeah.
I
The
would just
horizon
kinda,
doesn't move.
yeah, I would just give him like some advice to help him out in the future.
Okay. You try some of the tricks. Raz gives you some powdered drugs of some sort. You're not really sure what it is. You kind of eat it. You can keep it down, but you're having some trouble. Kruger's giving you some pointers on what. Okay, look over there. Don't look over there. No, look up. Nope, no, not over there. Don't look into. No, look
I'm good at
there.
explaining things.
Exactly. Look, stars. And then you have Glizzik, your best friend. He's over there making faces at you, trying to get you to puke.
Yeah, just look at
He
that.
just wants more food.
I've always heard of ambergris. Is there a human ambergris?
All right. The first day goes by. The passage on the sea is pretty light. You know, there's not many waves. It's nice, calm seas. You guys go to bed that night. Hang up your hammocks however you want. Pretty much everyone's making sure Valis is not above them. And you guys go to sleep.
You guys will notice that Kruger spends a vast majority of his time like topside. He doesn't spend almost any time under the ship unless it's like eating, and even then he like tries to take his bowl up.
It's probably the opposite with Raz. He spends a lot of his time down in the cabin putting shit together, taking a lot of those kobold eyes and scales and powdering them and adding things to them. Comes up occasionally to grab like either something from the kitchen or like some salt water.
Lunch and dinner is served. It is very simple foods. I don't want to say like a gruel, but like lunch is almost like kind of like a stew, and dinner is very similar. Valis, you don't eat either. You have no chance of keeping it down. I mean, you spend a lot of the day in your hammock just laying there, you know. You know how it is like when you're sick, you just lay there and do nothing.
But read my spell book. I'm that fucked.
He can't do that because the ship moves some, and he thinks about doing that, and it just almost makes it worse.
Ugh.
And he has to deal with Raz doing all his weird ass shit with the fucking newt science and whatnot.
Yeah, but at least Raz is trying to help. Glizzik's over there trying to make him puke.
I'm just trying to get it all out.
Is there anything particularly sugary that they provide in the food?
No.
Fruits or anything preserved? Anything with any?
They have some like dried fruits, yes. Mostly like apples and stuff like that.
I'll probably be spending the bulk of my time trying to distill that down to get the sugar out of it for one particular formula. But yeah, it's a lot of science experiment going on in there.
They leave you alone. Some of you travel around the ship. It's a big ship, but it's not. To Kruger, it's a life-size ship. Everyone else, you are almost, after the first day, you're starting to feel, claustrophobic a little bit. Man, this is kind of small. You're used to being outside. Especially you, Galgrim. You're like, okay, I'm done being in the ship. You spend a lot of your time up on deck. You and the bear.
Can I do a nature medicine check on Valis to see kind of what the seasickness is, like a condition. Like basically, I'm looking for like mechanically, is it like a condition, a status, something like that, is so that I can look like
Sure, go ahead.
figure out if there's a spell I have that I can use to like help ease it.
It's like try to suppress it.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure some sort of motion sickness. You've heard of it before. You've never experienced it.
No,
But you've heard about, people, trying to get their sea legs. They experience it. Restoration would probably work well on that to remove it, at least
Okay.
temporarily.
So I'll have to refocus that tonight. But I might be able to help alleviate that tomorrow.
Okay. Night's gonna pass. Go ahead and adjust spells or such if you wish.
How many days are we on the ship for?
Up to 21.
Okay.
He wasn't exactly sure how far away it is, but he figured roughly 3 weeks.
Before he get lost at sea.
All right, day 2. You guys get up. Valis, you are still feeling kind of nauseous, unless Galgrim has something for you.
I'll use restoration.
Okay.
It takes a minute to cast it, but I don't think that matters.
Nope, it does not. You wake up, you're still feeling kind of nauseous. Galgrim asks you, you say you're still feeling kind of like shit. He keeps you there. He spends a minute chanting and, doing some druid mumbo jumbo, and the nausea and that seems to go away.
I cast it with how?
Hmm?
How do I cast it so it takes off my thing?
I think you just roll. Is it rolling the dice? I don't cast spells from sheets, so.
Um,
There you go. I just marked one off.
Okay.
you should be able to just check it off too.
Oh, shit. Yep.
Yeah, a little check mark.
Should I sign the stuff now, Zargan, or just see if anything changes? We'll just worry about it if we end up rolling initiative or something.
Just worry about then.
Okay.
All right. Day 2 comes up. Sea starts getting a little bit choppy. You all feel a little nauseous, but you're not going to have to roll anything. Valis, you're definite. You'd be puking over the side again if it wasn't for Galgrim's spell. And Kruga. Let
That's
me
me.
see. I know it's you, my friend. This is probably early afternoon on day 2. Weather isn't bad, but definitely some dark clouds. No rain or nothing yet. But definitely the wind's picking up. The waves are kind of rocking the ship a little bit more.
Don't rock the boat, Zargan.
But I like to rock the boat.
Rock the boat.
Please don't rock the boat.
Gust of wind.
All right, so who's on deck besides Kruga at the moment? Valis, you probably are. Raz, you're not.
Nope.
Glizzik, let's see. I know Valis and probably Galgrim would be on deck. Anyone else?
Is there a crow's nest?
Yes.
Would they let me up there?
They would rather you don't go up there. They have someone up there.
I sent you a whisper saying I'd like to be below decks trying to help improve the quality of our food.
Okay.
I'll be on deck.
All right. So Galgrim, Zakar, and Valis, roll me a perception.
That worked. So list of 20.
Oh, that's good enough for all three of you. Well, only two of you rolled. Who hasn't rolled? Galgrim. I saw 3 rolls, but
Just giving away free rolls, I see.
Free rolls, get you free rolls. Nice and butter.
yep, all 3 of you notice. Kruger's off to the port side, standing against the railing. It comes up to just under his waist. His hands on it, like he's looking away across the seas or kind of up towards the sky. And you guys notice from different angles, he starts crying.
Who's crying?
Kruger.
I walk up and use my other charge of restoration on him without saying anything.
Oh, that goes well. Surprise magic.
Do I hear him like coming up and starting to cast or whatever?
Not at first, but yes, you will, because it takes a minute to cast.
Without like turning around, I'll just say, "Don't touch me, dwarf."
Do I have to touch it for restoration?
Range is touch.
It is range touch.
Yes.
I clicked the other check, so I can't see it anymore. And I
You
can't
gotta
reset
switch.
it.
When it says combat, switch that to preparation.
Yeah, but it won't let me. Yeah.
It'll let you see it if you click that.
Yeah, but then I gotta scroll through the entire druid list to find it.
Not my problem. That's how you fix it, though.
Okay, I'll say, okay, I'll turn around and walk off and stop casting it.
All right, you lose the spell anyways because you started.
That's fine.
Might as well finish it on yourself.
Anyone else?
Can
You gonna let him have his moment?
can I pull out my picture that I have?
Yeah.
Is it the same? Or am I not quite sure?
Give me one moment. You want to say something, Zakara?
Just, and I notice I will keep my distance, give him some space.
You guys see him pull out a sheet of parchment, has something written or drawn something on it, and starts staring at it while tears still come down his face. And Kruger. And that's it, Kruger.
Okie doke.
Anything else you do?
I'll just kind of like look at the picture for a little while longer and kind of like whisper the name.
Okay.
I see you, Naughty.
Just so you know, Kruger, there's a handout on your notes. If you go to your note, There's another handout out there that has that attached to it. Along with the other thing you had.
Oh, cool. Nice.
All right, so it takes about 5-10 minutes. He stops crying, puts his paper away. Anything else people want to do today?
Does this boat have a map of the region?
No.
You son of a bitch.
No map for you until chapter 2.
Why not?
'Cause
What are you so afraid of? What could I possibly do with a map?
Why won't you let me love map?
What do you have against topography?
nasty. Nasty.
As the map starts singing, I'm the map, I'm the map.
Can I get a free cast of hydraulic push to push Naughty off the ship?
It's not me,
Sure.
it's the map.
The goblin's considered light, right?
The goblin? No. He is, yes, but all his shit probably weighs more than he does.
All right. First, I need to get Glizzix to take all the stuff off, and then telekinetic projectile the goblin.
All right.
Kruger just physically projectiles the goblin.
That would work too. All right. 6 days later, or 5 days later. So day 6 of the travel.
Can I help cook?
Yes, they'll let you help some. They are watching you. They're not letting you cook, but they're letting you help a little bit.
They're watching you.
I try my
Oh,
hand
God.
at the
Bucket.
16's not horrible.
The food does, I'm not saying it's better food, but it does seem to have a little more flavor. Or does it, Glizzic? What do you want it to taste like?
What the fuck is there a toenail in here?
I add a little bit of salt and pepper to it because the guy
That's
just
unheard
was
of.
not using the herbs at all.
Little marijuana.
Try to make it not so incredibly bland.
Okay. Since Glizzic has been helping on the cook, you get a little leery of it. But you didn't want to tap into your own food, so you do at least try it. And it seems to add a little more flavor now. You're not sure if it's just luck, if the ship's cook just started out bad, or if it's actually Glizzic.
Have I needed to do the restoration thing anymore to anybody?
No.
Okay, after a couple of days, I swap it back off.
There you go. You can reset your stuff. Your spell. All right. In the morning of day 7, you guys have coming down to a strange, almost looks like a canal. It's a strange body of water heading pretty much due south, and it's about 100 feet across, and the water is about 30 feet deep. But it's just like almost like something dug a giant trench through the land here. Does not look like it was human made or anything like that, but the cliffs are there and it's rock and stuff. Probably not done by humans or dwarves or anything like that. Just maybe a natural phenomenon, maybe not.
I blame Kuanoas.
You do hear some of the sailors call it the inner passage. You spend 3 days in this passage.
We're so inner passage.
Asshole.
Oh, maybe.
At the end of the passage, the ship docks in a large town of Skish to bring on more water and some more food, replenish perishable supplies. No one's really allowed in port. This is going to be come in, dock, a couple hours to resupply, then heading right back out. Then that pretty much you come in that morning, you're pretty much outside, leaving port by noon and heading pretty much straight south. By the time evening comes, you are out of sight of land completely. As the days continue, you do notice every day it's a little bit warmer, a little more A little more humid. You're definitely down by like Florida now. You have
Welcome to
had
hell.
rain. You've seen some storms. Not really encountered a big storm, but you've seen some in the distance. And you keep heading south. On about a little bit out in the afternoon of day 17 from when you left. By now you're kind of used to the temperature, but it's probably high 90s, if not more. Humid's probably, humidity's probably 50, 60%. And then it rains for an hour, then, humidity starts climbing again. But you're kind of developing I don't want to say immunity to it, but you're kind of growing used to it. It's not like stepping off a plane in like, Mexico or something, nothing like that. It doesn't hit you with like a sledgehammer.
Step outside the airport in Georgia.
Exactly, Georgia's usually dry though. It's like, yeah, it's 107 today. It's nice and cool out. What?
Yeah, until you get to fucking Fort Benning. Shit's a fucking rainforest.
Never been there. You notice you're sailing past a few islands. Small. You wouldn't even necessarily call them islands, little outcroppings of rock sticking up out of the ocean. Off to the east, you see a large landmass. And I'm assuming the same 4 people are up on deck. So everyone but Glizik and Raz.
I mean,
Yeah.
at this point, I might be trying to get a couple of fish here and there. Not fishing
Yeah, I
for
wanna see the
myself,
size.
of course, but
You see Anders looking out with some strange tube device off to the west. Looking
Chris?
around. What was that?
Kruger will be fishing occasionally during the trip.
You catch a whale. It eats you.
Yeah. And I eat it from the inside out, the way God intended.
Anders kind of gets excited when he looking through this device, and he kind of motions to you guys. Come look at this. Come look at this. And whoever's on deck can go in and roll a perception if they want to take a look.
I see water.
Stars, get it right. Anyone
Look,
else?
Kruger, fish.
I'll do it.
I mean, I might make my way up there if I hear a commotion, but I'm still down below.
He's not like shouting, but people up on deck, he's like calling over. All right, so Kara, you look through it first. You kind of look around for a minute. You don't see shit. I mean, you see like an island off to the west, some other islands and that, but you don't see what he's all excited about. Valis is like, give me that. He kind of looks at it, takes a minute. You see even less than Zakara saw. You pretty much look down and see water.
He looks through it and the freaking nausea comes back real quick.
Yeah.
Suddenly everything sways a whole lot
Kruger,
more.
you're the first person to actually see anything of worth. You and Galgrim both managed to see what Anders is kind of a little excited about. You see off in the distance a small, it's very small, but it looks kind of larger, about the size of 2 or 3 inches in your view, of this feathery like creature flying around the mountaintops on the small little island to the west. And you're like, you're both like, I see it, and he's like, see them? Those are hippogriffs. Very dangerous and territorial creatures, but their eggs are very valuable. He lets you guys kind of look around with his telescope for a little bit, and then he puts it away. About evening time, the ship has sailed around the coastline of this large island some more. Looking in, you see mountains appearing to be a couple volcanoes spewing a little, smoke up in the sky, and everywhere else is like jungle almost all the way down to the waterline. Some places there's like 10 or 15 feet of shoreline, then jungle. Other places it goes in a couple hundred yards, and then a thick jungle. And then finally, just a little bit after dusk, the ship stops and drops anchor.
Someone used a token.
No, it's an actual anchor. Alright, let me see, make sure I don't screw this up. Make sure all this is on. I hope this works. Doesn't look right to me, but... Alright, well, we're gonna do it here.
Oh, baby.
Tag this. Alright. Can you guys see anything?
Just honeycomb for the white hexes.
Yeah, just a black grid.
Same here.
Just a black screen with the hex grid.
How about now?
Yeah, now I can
Yeah.
see stuff.
Can you only see the coastline or see the whole island?
Whole island.
Whole
Zoomed
island.
out to see the whole thing.
Oh, that's not
Yeah,
supposed to
no
see.
way.
What the hell?
You were the sun, you were the moon, and it went away.
The island disappeared.
What is
It
this,
is very
Lost?
mysterious. Yes.
Oh, God.
Others.
The Germans
Cannibals,
got the
cannibals.
boat.
They ate the island.
Christina actually finished Lost last night. She's like, finally, it's over.
It's been over for several years, Chibi.
now with that ending out of the way, you can start on Game of Thrones.
You were actually just talking about that. She's going to watch Firefly next, and then Game of Thrones, I think, was right after.
That's a good show too.
All
I was
like
talking
one
to Fable
season
earlier
of it.
today. The third episode of Foundation is out. I only watched the first two, but it's pretty good.
Alright, let's try this. Same, or can you...
I see a token.
A single token on a black
Now
screen
it's
with a hex
okay.
grid.
It moved.
Still don't see...
It's
still-
possessed, Ron.
It says party token if you mouse over it, but I don't see the island. Is it because our people aren't on there? No, but we saw the island. We're blind from scurvy. I know you shouldn't have used up all the apples.
What apples? They didn't bring no apples. They had dried fruit.
I knew he should have brought limes.
How are putting limes in your eyes supposed to help?
That sounds like goblin medicine to me.
There's a
I see a tiny square by the party. It's filling.
Itty bitty square. Well, itty bitty water.
Alright. Oh, it's pissed me off now.
It looked like a decent.
I had this all done before.
Let's get a large. I see just a hint of land southeast of us. I feel like it's just rendering really slowly.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of revealing piece by piece.
I am.
So you're taking out the fog of war, essentially.
I think I think I know what may happen because I did this in a
switch to dial up.
no, I did this. I made my own module, so I made it in a different version. Then I loaded it into this one and may have lost all the stuff that I've revealed. So I'll need to re-reveal stuff. So I had the whole coastline revealed, all that stuff you'd be able to see, but now it's all like gone.
Mr. Body was going to expose me, so instead I chose to expose myself. Please, our ladies present.
That's enough for right now. A number 1 should appear on the map now.
Yes.
It is like, definitely past dusk. From the ship, which is where the token is, you can see a few like flickers of light in where that number one is. Seems to be within like a clearing within the jungle itself. There are a couple lanterns on the ship for the night. The watch is pretty much doubled for the night in case they don't think this village is cannibals, but until you go there and find out, they won't know for sure.
Yeah, for those who didn't read the whole thing, there are some natives here that aren't outwardly hostile, and the ones that are typically were cannibalistic.
They're pretty sure this is where one of the non-hostiles are, but non-hostile to person A doesn't necessarily mean non-hostile to person B.
I know what it really is.
So in the morning, you will be going to shore with Anders to meet the locals.
Eat the locals. Got it.
Eat the locals. All right. Should I now assign my stuff?
Yes.
Okie dokie. I'm going to make the rounds. I'm going to give everyone an elixir of life. To everyone except the bear, which leaves 4 for me, and I'm going to have 1 held by the snake, ready to go, ready to give some life-giving mouth-to-mouth via snake.
Nandul is holding one for me as well under the hat.
Okay. Make sure your spells are prepared for going to shore.
Done.
Next up, I'm going to give Kruga 2 Drakeheart mutagens. This one's going to be slightly different, a little bit more blackened of a liquid inside, and looks like there's some kind of like hard shell looking things on the inside that you might recognize as fragments of scales. Probably kobold scales. Right, this one ought to make you a bit harder to pierce the skin of if you find yourself in a right pinch. Otherwise, same thing, drink it, ideally before you start getting hit. I'm going to hand 2 of those to Kruga because he's probably going to need it more than anyone else. I'm going to, oops. I'm going to head over to Zakara and give her a couple of flasks as well. And this one seems to have a more of kind of whitish green fluid to it, almost kind of like, oh god, what was that Futurama, like Slurm, that bright green looking shit. This one's for you. Ought to make you a bit better at being light on your feet and whatnot. Bit of a side effect that might feel a bit painful, still working out that kink, but on the other hand, should make you better at what you do.
I mean, you giving her?
Giving her 2 Quicksilver mutagens.
Okay.
This one utilized the sugars. I'm going to keep my bombs on me. And that just about do it, because I didn't make any poisons today. They've had a 0% success rate thus far anyway. And I think that'll do it. Yeah. So
Okay.
it'll be and 1 spare reagent.
Yeah, next time we go to play, the map will be much better to see. I don't want to take the time now to reveal everything that needs to be revealed, but I made a note to do so.
Ah, damn, I can't shift tab into a singular list. Damn, oh well.
I mean, all right. So you guys spend the night on the boat. Change any spells or anything you need to prepare for the morning.
Side note, I would like to ask about heightened casting for me in the future. I'm not going to build on it now, but if I want to cast my first level spells as a level 2, I have to memorize them as level 2.
Correct. For regular
Right.
spells, yes.
Right. So in order to do that, how can I actually learn it that way?
Let me know ahead of time which ones you might want to do that, and I can put them into your level 2 spell slots.
Okay, cool.
Just throw me a DM in Discord and I'll add them. The cantrips should automatically level up now since you guys are 3rd level. They should be doing more damage for those that apply.
They did, except for my Clinging Ice, because it's a focus spell. I don't think it got the message, but I can just roll damage twice for it.
Yeah, there was 1 or 2 when I was messing with them when I was checking everyone's care sheet that didn't seem to be upgraded. I'm not sure
All the other
why.
ones look good.
Yeah. So it's whatever, however they were set up. It's probably not 100% right, but.
Nope.
All right. So we need anyone need any more time to prep their stuff for the next day?
I took Key Rush.
Nice.
Should be good to go.
All
Bunch of
right.
experimental new things for people to try out. What
I'm
better
a-
time than in the field?
And I'm a speedy boy now.
You
Mhm.
are. Make sure you've updated your inventory to what you're leaving on the boat and what you're taking with you. I'm not saying you can't ever come back to the boat, but it's not like you can come to the boat, it's not like it's going to be, hey, I'm going to the boat real quick, and a
Fast
minute later
travel.
you're there. Yeah, no such. Well, in some situations, yes, but once you start exploring, the boat's going to be days away.
No, we can't get back right off ass off.
So leave all your
And-
stuff on the boat that you want me to steal. I mean,
Ain't really anything for me to leave that's going to help my situation, so.
Anyone volunteering to carry 2 bulk of cookware so we can have meals that are hot? Otherwise, it's going to be on the boat. Okay, leaving it behind.
so you'll probably be eating a lot of iron rations.
Mhm.
Beef
So
jerky.
I could, if we need to eat food, I have a 2nd level spell that just makes food for a day for 6
mean,
people.
yeah.
If we run low on rations, I can pick that up.
I have the bulk to carry the thing. You just have to remind me because I don't know. I don't even need to drop it while we're fighting. I'll still be under bulk.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get down to 4 bulk, so below 5 is my no penalty. So.
Does
Hey,
it
wow. Well, what was that, Valis?
Does it say made with real iron?
No, it's made out of pewter and lead, like everything else that you eat out of.
Boo.
You guys don't know any better yet. All right, in the morning, you guys kind of wake up a little early. You're kind of anxious. You have a little bit of like oatmeal for breakfast. It has a little bit of flavor thanks to Glizzik. And they put 2 longboats over the side of the ship. Both are longboats. 2 crewmen go down. Basically 2 of you, 3 of you in one boat with Anders and 2 crew, and the rest of you, including the bear, into the other boat. That boat's going to be a little bit behind because it takes a while for the bear to get down into the boat.
Doesn't want to go down the ladder.
It doesn't, but I mean, it doesn't, not so much doesn't want to. Once Galgrim explains to him and tells him what to do, he'll do it, but he has some trouble on the ladder. He'd much rather stick his claws in the side of the boat and climb down like a bear, but every time he tries to do that, Galgrim yells at him. Because you don't want to damage the boat, because that's your way home.
That's definitely how you get animals to not freak out and do the thing you're trying to get them to not do, is yell at them.
Exactly. All right, as you guys get in the boat, the crew starts rowing to shore. They, of course, sit backwards while they row, leaving you guys to kind of watch out and so forth. You're watching the shore and stuff. The whole trip in, you're kind of waiting for something to appear and attack you. Some of you are watching the shore, some of you are watching the water around you, but neither of the things happen, unfortunately. They pull the boats up on the shore. You guys kind of step out. And once you guys are all there, Andrews kind of gets together and starts heading towards the village. As you make your way through the edges of the jungle towards the village ahead of you, you are noticed by some of the natives. They point and call out in an unknown and strange language before running away.
What are the natives?
Humans.
Okay.
I'm assuming it seemed like they were afraid.
A little bit afraid, a little bit not knowing who the hell you are. You're walking around with strange items, and some of you have heavy armor on, and
Strange people, strange items, strange
Exactly.
animals.
As you move further through the edges of the jungle into towards the village yourself, you come out, you cross, it's probably about a good 50 feet of jungle. You're probably about halfway through when you were spotted, and people started yelling and running back towards the village. As you exit the edge of the jungle and enter the village itself, you see your welcoming committee ahead. A large group of perhaps a score of natives wielding spears are hastily forming into a line, with a pair of differently dressed natives behind them waiting. As you stop, the female behind the natives' line calls out in an unknown language. The same language you're pretty sure the natives were yelling a minute ago. She looks at the male next to her, an obvious shaman, and then calls out in halting common. Who are you? What do you need?
Is Anders here?
This is her.
Question
Serious
mark.
she is. It's
Wait,
the
question
mystery
mark?
date game.
Oh, there we
Question
go.
mark.
Just took a second. It's up now for me.
With
It
an
has to
envelope.
load, okay.
It's not up for me.
Is the male the giant lizard she's with?
Oh, there we
No.
go.
You don't actually see him yet, but he's blocked from the line of the warriors in front.
Perhaps we can give him some ointment moisturizer. That skin looks dry.
Looking
Anders
awfully
takes
scaly.
Anders takes a step forward and speaks out to the natives. We come in peace and wish only to trade. We have brought many fine goods you may find useful. We have also brought a gift for your leader.
The beads are a trap.
The gift is you guys. They're cannibals. After a tense minute, the leader speaks to the warriors and they lower their spears. She introduces herself as Alinta, matriarch of Tenaroa. She will invite Anders to her hut to talk. She says the rest of you are her honored guests and may explore the village, but do not approach the Great Wall nor leave the village.
You are now all detained.
They sense
Make sure
my,
this is the right one.
And
they
look,
sense my intent.
I feel like C-3PO here. What gift? What is he talking about? You
On
may
the
have
map?
the goblin.
On the map is another pinup available to read. Then there's a third one I just made available.
Is that big creature really with her?
Yes. Seems to be a pet. When she turns around and walks away, like towards her hut, it it follows behind, like looking back at you guys, big, long, pink, forked tongue. It's, it's giant paws. I mean, the hide looks pretty thick, and the claws, you're pretty sure it might be able to rip through, chop down trees and rip through stone. It's a formidable creature. At least it looks like one.
That's a big wife.
You guys are kind of walking around the village some. The natives are, I don't want to say afraid of you, but they stay fairly far, they stay away from you unless you approach them directly. And they're chattering in their little unknown language to each other. Sometimes they point. Some of the kids, younger ones run by, point and stare at you guys. They come within like 10 feet of you, but as you move, they back away, and the adults definitely stay farther away. A lot of them, after they watch you for a minute or two, they go back to their chores, whether they're hauling in firewood, hauling water, skinning some meat.
Sargon just wanted to play more RimWorld.
Approximately how many people are here?
You're thinking probably 100 plus?
Okay.
So given their general architecture, it's obvious they didn't build the wall then.
Oh, definitely not. Think of Gilligan's Island's huts. And then the wall is huge stone blocks and very well crafted.
Like Kong?
It's kind of like that, but that's not where it came from, no. But it is.
Being sacrificed.
I mean, you can't really tell the wall because they don't want you near it, and there are guards on the towers on it and so forth and around it. And I did the map on that one handout. You can look at the map of the village if you wish. You should be able to see the map.
So the wall only faces towards the north.
The
not
north,
towards the
yes.
west.
Well, the wall goes east to west, blocking this peninsula off from the rest of the island.
Right. It's walling off the land bridge.
Yes.
All right. Well, after a short little tour, ain't nothing to do but wait for our benefactor to kind of say what he needs to and come out with some news. So I'll make my way back towards the tent they were in and just kind of wait for him. Or the screams, whichever happens first.
It's like I'm missing something. I didn't go through this part of the adventure again within the last couple of days.
When I try and look at the Soaring Eagle, it tells me that the module is not loaded. Module you're attempting to use is not loaded. Isle of Death. Activate module and attempt to open link again. I click
There
on
you
the
go. Try it
check
now.
mark, okay.
I didn't have the image
Hey.
shared.
There we go. I see our boat.
That's a nice boat.
Bot.
I'm sorry for this pause. I want to do modules like this because then when we're done with it, I can just unload it all and not have to deal with all the headache. I'm totally like missing a handout. Maybe this is it. Okay, I'll just do a better job of linking these to each other. All right, after you guys spend an hour or so kind of exploring the village and doing what you can, you are shown to a small hut on the eastern side of the base of the central hill there. And told that you can stay here. This is your hut. It's probably about 20 feet square. There's not much furniture or beds. I mean, definitely no beds. There's a couple like crude chairs, a crude table, and so forth. But there's some definite hides and such on the floor for you guys to sleep on. By the time you guys start getting comfortable there, it's been probably about about 3 hours since you guys arrived and Anders went off. Anders, the door opens and Anders comes in. I've spoken at great length with their matriarch, but unfortunately their understanding of the common tongue is not good, so the negotiations are going slow. I believe she understands our desire to trade and explore the island, and I think they are acceptable to that. I'm supposed to speak with her more in the morning. They do not want us out wandering around in the dark, as the nearby jungle is not passive and safe. With that, he kind of, picks a pile of hides and stuff and kind of sits down, pulls out some iron rations from his bag, and, another hour or so, he'll be ready for bed. Anything you guys wish to do the rest of the in the evening or overnight?
Not in particular. Sounds like we're just kind of waiting for the talking. I'll offer if he feels he needs a second set of vocabulary, then I'm willing to offer my services. Not sure if I'd be able to do any better than him, given their limitations and whatnot, but I'm sure there are those among us who could probably figure a more effective way to communicate.
He appreciates your offer, but he thinks he has it handled well. This is one of his specialties.
Very well.
I take it these natives aren't the cannibals we're worried about.
They do not appear to be, no. That's why we stopped here. This is marked on the map and that as one of the peaceful villages, but you never know until you arrive. As long as we don't upset them, we should be fine here.
So where does your exploration venture intend to take us? To the north or to the south?
According to the map, I believe mostly to the north and into the interior of the island. That will be where you folks come in and your skills.
And about how many days should we prepare for?
Oh, I have no idea. I mean, I have stores on the ship for quite a while. I mean, if we're here a month, that's fine.
Well, with any luck, your negotiations will give us a bit of a general direction to take at the very least.
Yep.
If not, then, well, we'll be ready.
Okay. Anything you guys want to do before going to sleep?
Given what I've seen of the day and the general activity of the village and their numbers and whatnot, is there any way I could figure out whether or not they're genuinely equipped for day-to-day life, or if they've equipped to be more of, like, are they expecting trouble on a daily basis that they actually field an active militia?
Yes. Now, whether it's trouble or aggressive animals, you're not sure. Although, at least in the village, up by the wall, they are definitely patrolling and so forth. So there's definitely something they're leery of or afraid of on the north side of the wall.
Gotcha.
But they're definitely, they appear to be a lot more relaxed here in town. They're not like ignoring everything. I mean, it's still jungle, and there probably are some predators that could, lions, tigers, bears, oh my, that could take down a lone traveler or two.
Or the wolves.
Exactly.
Random freaking jungle cat coming in to steal a sheep.
They don't have sheep, but coming in to steal a child, yeah,
Afraid of the sheep, huh?
should be.
Actually, does bring up a
some sort of
good
wolf.
point too. What do they have for sustainment? 100's a lot of people. Do they have farmland? Do they have?
Oh yeah, if you look at the
livestock?
map, they definitely have some farmland. They have some livestock, not a whole just streams looking like lizards and stuff.
Right. Well, you
Nothing what you would can be conventional.
You don't need a whole lot, like real life thing. You can do a lot with some animal blood and a little bit of milk.
And they definitely appear to hunt outside the village,
Gotcha.
as well as probably fish. Definitely see some huts with fishing nets on them and stuff that they would go out and fish. Do you guys want to do a watch overnight or not?
Yeah, probably. I mean, we're in the field, basically, so.
What would be the order?
How many hours we need to pass? 10 or 8?
It's basically 9.5 because there's 6 of you. If everyone does a watch, every watch is an hour and 36 minutes long.
I think daily preparations took an hour after waking up, right?
That's part of that, some too. Depends.
All right, if we all do one, we should be okay then.
In what order?
Well, I'll take the first, because I'm not particularly good at spotting things out in the middle of the dark, so after things get quiet and dark, I'm going to be less effective.
Okay, Raz is first.
I'll take the middle watch because of my dark vision.
I should probably go second.
I'll go third, I guess.
Nope, I'm going third. You can go for it.
I'll go fourth then.
I'll go last when it's hopefully a little lighter.
Let's put Kruger as the 5th watch.
I like looked over towards our door. There's a moth,
Wouldn't
like a
Kruger
big
be
ass
the
moth.
sixth watch?
We've got 6 people. Sorry.
Yeah. Kruger has 5th and Zakara has 6th.
Oh, okay.
I thought I heard 5th voice. That's all I was at.
I said that puts, if Zakara took the last watch, I would about put Kruger right before her. All right, first one up, Raz. Go into roll me perception. First question, are you staying in the hut or going outside?
I'll stay at the head of the hut, just kind of with the door prop, because I imagine it's still early in the evening. The weather's probably nice to get a nice, breeze going through the hut.
Okay.
So I'll stay in the hut, but with the door open, just so I can notice if anything weird's going on outside.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your perception.
Perception.
Is it basically like a leafy igloo where it only has the one door?
Yes.
Oh, right. It's an actual... Okay. I was like looking for its standalone area. Perception. It was almost a 10.
All right. Your watch seems to go by. You don't really notice anything as it starts to get dark.
All right. They just go about their business. Like, how do they...
As it starts to get dark, they seem to be hurrying up, and they all kind of head back to their huts.
Do they seem to like... It's nighttime. It's time to, run for our lives into our huts? Or is there just like
As it comes dark, as it gets closer to dark, you see less and less people out.
But they don't seem panicked, like, hey, the tigers are
Well, no,
coming.
they're not running, no, because they have planned ahead, so they're back in their huts before dark.
What? This is an alien concept to me.
I know. All right, you
Okay.
go lay down, you wake Valis up and take your rest. Valis, go ahead and roll me perception. Kind of the same thing. It is dark now. You don't notice anything. You don't see anyone moving around. I'm assuming you're staying in the hut, or are you going outside?
I'm staying in the hut.
Okay. Okay. Your watch goes by without anything. You wake up Glizzik and crawl into your hide bed. Glizzik, you staying in the hut or going outside?
Oh, I'm going outside.
Okay.
I'm going to go just outside. Just outside the door and lean on the door while I'm watching with Nanul, just quietly whispering to him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception. All right, your watch is going along fine. And then you notice, you're the first one to really notice this, all the distant bird calls and animal noises from the jungle that you heard, moving around earlier in the day and even earlier tonight have stopped. It's like deathly quiet. But you don't hear anything else.
Okay. No lights or anything. They don't even have
No.
fires going.
No, they're all in the huts.
Okay. I mean, like that. You don't see any type of smoke coming from the huts or anything.
Oh no,
No,
it's pitch black. No. Then you're probably watching about 15 minutes. That's when you kind of notice what's going on there. And then suddenly you hear a couple of screams. Off into the village. What are you doing?
I'm going to open the door and slide back into the hut and close the door and jam something in it, so the door doesn't open easily. And
Okay.
next person in order should be Galgrim. I'm going to wake him up early.
Oh, a good hour early.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I shake him a little. It's a little early. Mystic, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a little early. I still have an hour to go, but there's people from the tribe seem to be screaming outside of the village. Do you think we should investigate or just wait here safely? There's nothing else going on. It's deadly quiet out there, and all of a sudden they start hearing screams from the village.
I mean, I'm good investigating.
Okay.
As Zarkin rubs his hand.
The two chaotic party members are gonna go, go exploring. This shouldn't be bad.
If we're gonna do this, we should probably wake up at least one other person before we go. Who is next after you in line? Do you remember?
Nope.
Or were you supposed to wake up?
Kruga.
Kruga? Alright, let's wake up Kruga.
Okay.
Just punch him when you get up.
Treat him in the manner he's used to from his people.
Just punching him in the jaw. Hey, Kruger, sir, wake up. Yeah. We're waking you up early. There's screams outside, and we wanted to at least take a look to make sure it's not something attacking the entire village that could hurt us. But we didn't want to leave the hut with nobody awake. So,
I don't see how that's our problem.
well, it would be if they, start attacking the hut that we're in. So we just want to take a look at it and then come back. I didn't want to go off by myself.
I'm assuming, dwarves have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The three people that are up are the three people with dark vision, I think, in the group.
All right, fine. I'll get up and I'll start to go outside to take watch.
Kruga, I can leave my bear here to kind of guard the door, and he can wake you up if something happens. Can I do that? Can I tell my bear to do that? Zargan?
I don't need the assistance of some animal.
No, that was more so you could get your beauty sleep.
Just kind of waves his hand. Go take care of what you need to. I'll be here.
We're going on an adventure.
Time for some shenanigans.
All right, so the goblin and the dwarf head out into the village, correct?
Yep.
Uh-huh. I got my familiar with me under my hat.
Kruger, are you staying in the hut, or are you gonna stay in your watch outside the hut?
I'm gonna watch outside so I can kind of make sure I have I know where they're going. I can kind of maybe hear what they're hearing, that sort of thing,
Okay.
and just have a general direction.
I'm leaving the bear because, in case, if we need to be stealthy, that'd be easier to leave him.
Okay.
Cool.
Are you two trying to be stealthy?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah.
We'd like to head in the direction just to see what's going on. We don't want to try and actively save the villagers as of yet.
Okay, both of you roll me a stealth check into the dice tower.
Left click, hold, and drop it on the...
Gonna move my map so I can get... The dice tower is the modifier thing?
No, there's a little script of paper that looks like a tower, kind of, sort of.
Starts in the lower right-hand corner of the map.
Oh, okay.
You can unlock it and move it. It's like what we did for Traveler, where it'll hide the result from us,
Yeah,
but he
I
can
was
see.
looking for the tower thing we had for Traveler.
It just looks different. All right, you guys head out. Kruger follows you out and stops there at the steps leading up into your hut. He puts his kind of leans back against the hut and starts watching. You guys kind of sneak off. Glizzik, you're moving pretty good. Galgrim's not really, but according to you guys are moving great. You do hear a few more screams. Kruger, you hear them this time as well. And Glizzik and Galgrim go move off towards that direction. It takes you about 5 minutes to get over there. And it's off to the side of one of the paths around the outer edge of the village. Up ahead you see three bodies laying on the path. You can't tell much more without getting closer.
Outside the wall?
No, you're all within the wall. The wall's not around the village.
Oh.
About how far away are we?
Well, you're not even in the jungle. You're kind of on the outer path that goes around the edges of the village.
So does it look like they were running towards the village and they got attacked in the back? Did they?
You can't really tell. You just see three lumps you think might be bodies. You're probably you're just about 60 feet away, just close enough for you can start to see stuff. You're gonna need to get a bit closer to tell much more.
Okay, get a bit closer, but can I roll a perception to look around and make sure there's not something hiding in the shadows or whatever?
Sure.
Wait, before you roll it, I'm going to be behind.
Too late. Nice. You don't see shit. And everything looks fine to you. How close do you guys want to get?
Tap, tap, tap. You're looking into the jungle. Look at the bodies. You're completely the wrong way.
Hey, that ones aren't a thing. I might have still gotten a crit fail, but that's beside the point.
That ones are
was
definitely
our
a thing.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
It's not
If
an
you roll a
automatic
one,
fail, but you go down the success ladder automatically by one step.
Okay. Let's just get close enough to the I want to see if they does it look like they're running away from the jungle? Does it look like they fell forward when whatever happened? That type of
so
thing.
you're looking for tracks?
Not tracks, more
You're gonna need to get within about 20 feet to kind of get this level of detail.
That's fine.
Okay, just letting you know.
I mean, I'm not looking for wounds and shit like that on them. I'm literally just looking for which direction did the body fall.
On its face.
That close to see that?
On its face.
But did it fall towards the village, away from the village, parallel to the village?
You get about 30 feet away, and they kind of all. You can't tell if they were going towards the village or not. They're laying down facing different directions. You can't tell you can't tell how they died or anything much yet. You figure another 5 or 10 feet, you could probably make out a lot more detail.
Well, Glizzik, I don't see anything, and there's dead bodies here, and we're strangers to the town, so let's not be found near the bodies, and let's leave.
All right. Are we leaving tracks?
I don't know.
they are. Is it like a dirt floor, or is it...
The path is dirt, yeah. You're walking over grass and dirt.
So, can we check to see if we're leaving traps? Is that like a survival check, or a...
It's survival. You don't see a whole lot of tracks behind you, like where you've come from. So, I mean, you probably are leaving small telltale signs, but they have to be a really, really good hunter to see anything. And even then, you can't necessarily prove it was you guys compared to someone else.
Yeah. Let's leave.
Okay. Back to that we go.
All
We
right.
don't hear any other screams at this point, though? Like, it's not ongoing
Nope.
attacking the city, whatever it was?
Nope. I want you both to make a perception check for me on the way back.
Can I
If
cast
I
guidance?
do, if I do see any city guards or something like that, I'll kind of like point them in that direction, but I doubt I will.
So close to 20.
Yeah, I saw it like try to roll over to the 20 and then like roll backwards. I was sad.
You guys are both about halfway back to your hut. And you see several figures moving towards you down the path. You wait a moment. They come a little more focused. One of them does have a torch. Looks like a half a dozen natives with spears running, like not running but jogging quickly towards where you guys have just come from.
I'd
Does
like
it
to
look
try
like
and
they're like like village natives or like...
Yeah.
Okay.
Zargan, I'd like to slowly, cautiously make our presence known since they have a torch. They're obviously responding to something, and I'd like to try and use performance to pantomime what we found, like a mime.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I mean, I'll just try to talk to them and see if they talk common, which they probably don't. But
Can I get a +1 for my virtuoso storytelling?
Sure.
I'm assuming there's going to be a penalty for the language barrier. So the 11th tonight.
All right, they come up here. You guys kind of stand on the path. They see you as the torch comes into view of you. They kind of are shocked and recognize you. They come over to you with their weapons kind of not jabbing you, but down a little bit. Glizzy starts going, like, pointing that way and that. And what do you say, Galgrim?
Someone attacked, coming looking for help, or we were looking for help from.
Who attacked you? What you need help for?
The villagers got attacked. We heard screams. We went over, saw them on ground, came looking for help.
Why you out of hut?
Heard screams, was concerned.
They chatter to each other for a minute. One of them kind of points at a couple of them, and two of them start moving down the way like you were pantomiming, Glizzy, moving a little bit faster. The other four turn to you guys, say, "You go bed now, back to hut," and they start like not really pushing you, but motioning you to move back the way you came with their spears.
Yes, sir. I start walking that way.
And they are going to escort you back to the hut. About 5 minutes after that, Kruger, you see several figures approaching. They get closer, you start making out details. It's definitely Galgrim, Glizzy, and 4 natives with spears, like, escorting them.
I smile and wave as I see him.
They can bring him right up to the hut, kind of, push him a little bit. You go bed now.
Night.
Thanks for the escort home, boy.
I just kind of like look at them and like as a what happened type thing.
We found dead villagers. We turned around and didn't mess with the scene and left and found these guys on our way back here. So we told them.
We told them where to find the bodies, and something killed 3 of the villagers.
Admitted to their crimes.
So I'm ready to resume my watch now. If you guys want to lay back down, I'll wake you up when it's your turn.
I immediately go fall asleep.
Okay. You go back to bed, Kruger?
Yeah.
As you guys go back into the hut, 2 of the guards stay outside the hut. The other 2 leave, heading back the way they came. The rest of the night passes through the rest of the watches uneventful. Morning comes, you guys kind of wake up at dawn. You do your preparations, those of you who have to. You find out. You find outside the hut, definitely 2 guards, 2 natives with spears standing guard. There's also several baskets of fruit and some cooked meat outside.
Hell.
Do you guys eat the food or you eat your rations? Goes quiet.
I'll eat my rations to see if anyone gets sick.
I'll eat the food. Fuck it.
Do they smell okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Can I do
Yeah.
like a survival check or something to like see if it's like, since I've had to like scrounge for berries and shit like that to like see if it's like.
It
poison
seems
berry?
edible.
Can I? Okay.
I mean, you don't. I mean, if they poison it or something, you won't know until you've eaten it.
No, but like if I can I like tell if they used like, is it like really like what was it?
It is cooked meat of some sort, along with some various fruits that you don't recognize, and that's what are in the baskets.
Fuck it, I'll eat them. Well, I'll eat the fruits.
You'll eat the baskets. Nice.
You guys actually notice I don't
Slug
eat the
for it.
meat either.
I want to see if the guards have eaten at all during the night. It's the same guards.
They
that
are
won't stop.
no, they are different guards.
Okay. Still, I say thank you for the food. Did you guys want a little bite?
They just ignore you.
Bite
If
you.
you're not eating their food, put it in the chat for me. Otherwise, I'm assuming everyone is eating their food.
I am only eating the berries if that makes a difference. Like I'm not eating the meat.
Yep. Okay.
So why are there guards outside? There weren't when we went to sleep last night.
Glizik and I went exploring in the middle of the night and they were worried.
There were screams. There were screams. 3 villagers got killed somehow. We didn't get close enough to see. But we found.
What
out
did you do?
We
We
did
alerted
nothing.
them. No, we alerted the guards that there were some bodies we handled upon, and they escorted us back to the hut and posted a guard so nobody attacked us. That's all it was.
I glance at Razumov. I don't believe him.
As long
Here we
as
go.
I'd imagine if they did anything outwardly wrong, then we'd probably have known about it.
Yeah, we didn't even, we just saw the bodies and we're like, nope, and turned around and came back here, and because we didn't want any way for them to like try to track us to it, we ran into a group of guards running that direction, and we pointed them in the correct direction and they escorted us back.
Like I said last night, not our problem.
I agree with Raz. If you had done something and gotten caught, you probably wouldn't be here right now.
Anders eats some of the food, and then he gets ready to leave to go see the matriarch, and he speaks to you guys as you're kind of finishing up your breakfast. Perhaps you guys should just stay in the hut this morning until I have a chance to talk to the matriarch about last night.
How long
Kinda
does my
finishes
wild
up.
shape last for?
A minute for your battle form.
I don't have the hour yet, the hour-long one yet.
He kind of tidies himself up and heads out and heads off to see the matriarch.
Before he goes, I'll offer, if worst case, since we don't know what may have been going on last night, and just as a safety precaution, since we are here in part to protect him as well, that perhaps he take my snake with him, because at least then it can at least let me know if something is occurred that needs immediate attention.
Okay. He'll do that. Kind of takes your snake and you hand it to him, puts it in one of his pouches, one of his pockets.
It'll just curl up. Still has a lump in it as a healing potion.
As it digests it. All right, are you guys doing anything? Just staying in your hut, passing time, waiting, or what are you doing?
Yeah, we'll pass some time. I have no intention of going around and skulking about when we've been asked to stay put. You know, stirring the pot and whatnot.
I'd like be outside of our hut, kind of just making sure nothing else ridiculous happens so we just don't get caught off guard, but I'm not going to try to move around outside of that.
Okay, you go out there and
Your morning
the
calisthenics.
guards watch you. As you kind of do a circle of the hut, the one guard kind of follows you. Keeping an eye on you.
I don't pay him any mind. I just keep going.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to stop you. He's just keeping an eye on you. About 2 hours goes by before Anders returns. Well, two things. First, the matriarch is not happy you guys violated her orders about staying in the hut last night. She was very close to kicking us out of the village. That would have made our mission here nearly impossible without a safe base camp. Second, it seems the village has a problem. Alinta called it a curse, but I'm not so sure. It seems a month ago their zombie master and Alinta had a huge argument and he disobeyed her, so she banished him from the village. At that point, he cursed her and the village. She had thought nothing of it until 2 weeks ago, when one of the sleeping huts was attacked during the night. Some sort of creatures broke into the hut and killed a handful of villagers, ripped and torn them apart. But it didn't end there. So far each night, there's been an attack with people being killed. The matriarch doesn't know what to do, so I volunteered your services. If we can end this curse, she will forgive your trespasses last night, and as well as provide this hut and food for as long as we wish to stay here. If you agree, I will let her know, and you can begin this evening. Apparently, these creatures that are killing our people only appear at night. What do you say?
Doesn't sound like we have much of a choice.
See what happens when you stick your nose in other people's business.
Goblins.
Just to make sure I'm not, like, high or something, Zargan. You say zombie master?
Yes, I did.
Oh, look, right there. Zombie master. Gotcha.
That's
Okay.
copyrighted.
I was just like, did I
It
hear
is.
that? Did I hear that right? Am I crazy? I mean, it's fine. It's just it's
It's
an odd thing to say.
It sounded more like a title, not necessarily a thing.
I'm gonna say except based on the slight hope I can get a certain ritual from that.
Provided, I have some interesting questions of my own. I'd imagine that if we agree to help her, that she's going to at least be a bit more forthright with this information on this zombie master, is it? If people are being torn apart in their huts every night, a bit more information on the nature of those attacks would be appreciated. Give us a direction to go, at the very least, if we're going to get involved in this.
And if they're attacking people in the huts, I'd rather not be confined to the huts, if that can be arranged.
I don't think we'd be confined to the hut. They're only out at night. We won't be constrained at night.
I take it then you are willing to help?
If nothing else, to stay in the good graces of those who may be able to point us towards our actual objective. I don't see why not. Though I would request folks at least not disobey a generous host's, shall we say, requests in the future so brazenly.
Excellent. I knew I could count on you to do everything possible to make our mission a success. I will go tell her the good news. And with that, he kind of gets up and leaves again.
Wait,
He stops.
tell
Yes,
her
Kruger.
tell her no one but her guards are allowed out at night, and tell her to pass along some sign that her guards can present, whether it's hand gesture or otherwise. And anyone who doesn't present that sign, we will simply kill them.
He seems a little taken aback at that, because I will see what I can do.
That makes sense to me.
Zombies aren't known for their intricate hand gestures. It does make sense. If that's what we're
And then
dealing
he
with.
leaves.
There are other types of undead that are, though.
About 90
Assuming-
minutes. Oh, no, go ahead.
Assuming the zombie master is actually a zombie master.
That's why I'm hoping for a bit more information. As what he could do, his duties, and what he was capable of. It's a rather unique title, I must say. Not one you find often at home, so his particular capabilities would be very much appreciated. Help us nail him down, I suppose.
I'll say to Vez, are you familiar with zombies?
Yes.
What sort of weapons would work best against them?
Cutting.
So anything sharp?
Yeah, in theory, it's just animated corpse.
Makes sense. Not a lot of blunt force trauma is going to do a whole lot to a zombie that doesn't care about pain or organs.
Well, I guess we'll be sleeping during the day.
All right, about 90 minutes later, Anders comes back with a smile on his face. He got some.
Oh, baby.
So some extended conversations.
I give him a
It was the
thumbs up.
lizard, wasn't
It was the lizard.
it? It was the lizard.
Tongue. That's all he's saying.
Prehensile tail.
Nothing crazy. No weird empathetic vibes from Nazir.
No. Nope.
Cool. Nathair.
Well, I have told the matriarch of your willingness to help, and she was a bit surprised, I believe. Which is good. I asked many questions, but unfortunately she doesn't know much or did not understand most of my questions. And I'll link some of the information he got.
We need a Kalishtar or something in this group.
They're fake. So that's kind of the information he has learned from her. And then she'll spread the word that you guys you have permission to be out at night and kind of exploring the area. They don't really know much. The attacks have been all over the village. They don't know where they're coming from, what they are, or anything.
They just wander in, hear some screams, and by the time they show up, dead people.
Yep, sometimes they don't even hear screams. They just find bodies.
Look like they were torn up by teeth and claw, but there's no physical evidence of an aggressor.
Correct.
Does this fit the bill for anything? Is there like a recall knowledge someone can do with this?
Sure.
I can give it a go.
I don't know if
Okay,
one
can we look at the body?
No, they don't keep the bodies. They eat them. What do you think you had for breakfast?
Told ya.
No, they bury them.
Did she do the thing with the hand signal or gesture or whatever?
She didn't seem to understand that. And they don't seem to have any kind of a passphrase or anything like that either.
To just kill everyone on sight. Got it.
I wouldn't go that far, no.
The attacks are always done in huts, right? And some people are...
No.
No,
Some
those
have been
people are out in the
inside
middle of
huts,
the
and some
road.
people are just out
Oh,
walking
that's
around
right,
and they get
right.
caught.
Can anyone do a recall knowledge?
Yeah, you said just let me know what skill you're using.
Use that
Mm.
for
Can I use Arcana?
You can.
Is there any
Okay.
applicable use of lore warfare? See if something like this may have come up in the olden days. Ooh,
Sure.
nice, Valis.
Boys, you're about to learn more about
Can I
undead
do
than you've ever wanted
nature,
to
see
know.
if there's anything like
Turn him off. Turn him off.
like a
Sorry.
poison or a plant or some insect or something that could do
Mystic
Well-
that.
really quiet to everyone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could barely hear him. He left his mic in the other room, I think.
I unsubscribed from Zombie Facts.
Boy, you don't get to unsubscribe from Zombie Facts.
What were you
got your-
saying, Galgrim?
Can I do a nature to see if there's any like poisons or insects or something like that that might do it?
Sure.
A recall knowledge. Got some pretty good rolls. We've got another good roll, and then Glizzik.
Anyone, Zakara and Kruger, you want to throw your dice out here too, or are you good?
Um,
I mean, I don't have any recall knowledge skills.
I know.
Who
you
do
can still
you
roll
do?
one.
I don't really think I could do better than what's already been rolled.
Okay.
Well, you might get a different topic that might actually work.
Yeah, because each skill they're rolling has a different DC.
Sure. Can I try? Well, I guess I couldn't really do medicine since we can't examine the bodies.
Correct. Nope, you cannot use medicine.
Any way to use those underworld skills you totally got, right? To kind of maybe, I don't know, an invisible assassin sounds like it'd be a really popular choice for something.
If you're trained in a
Sure. If I could try lore underworld.
Sure. You can roll just about any of the 4 magic skills or most lores, but
The DCs could be different.
you know, if your lore is cooking, you can roll it, but you're not going to ever get anything for this.
What about lore mining? Can I get it with that?
You can try.
Lots of things burrow and leave no traces of their tunnels when they leave. I'm just throwing that one out there.
Umberhawks, yeah. But you already rolled, Galgrim. So Kruger, you're not rolling at all?
Can I do an occult lore roll?
Sure.
Come on, natural 20. Show us
I know
that
you're
tribal,
highly trained.
shamanistic... Ah,
What's that -1 for, sir?
Because that's my intelligence.
We'll teach you math one day.
All right,
surrounded
I'm
by
on
a
a
bunch of
privately
rebels.
PM each of you,
Alright, I'm gonna go pee then real
and
quick.
don't say nothing until I say everyone has their thing.
Should I expect anything?
Can I say something?
Should I go get my alcohol? No, it's too early.
Ooh, I'm gonna go get my alcohol.
Fable has a problem.
Had I known we
Yeah,
were
the
doing this, I
problem with
would
no
have gotten
alcohol.
alcohol when I was gone a minute ago.
And one more.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Didn't you say they told us there was no wounds on the body, Zargon?
You're really quiet again, Mystic.
My mic moved less than an inch away from my face.
That inch makes a difference, evidently.
Deep throat that boy.
Didn't you say there was no physical wounds, Zargon?
Nothing you saw from 20, 30 feet away in the dark.
Didn't they say that there was no wounds, though? Like, didn't the guy come
They
back
did
and
not say that, no.
Oh, okay.
There's a serious language barrier between Anders and this people.
Okay, I have given everyone their little information.
Mm,
You should have, Glizzik.
I feel like one of these is probably more likely than the other. But with no physical trace, unless somebody has a means of... Well, I'll wait for everyone to come back, then we can pool our knowledge.
Yeah.
Suss out the shit that's probably not the case, and
Bones would know the truth.
then probably proceed to set up some sort of convoluted, like, scattered out plan to try to show up to the scene ASAP. Because someone gonna die tonight.
Back.
What are you drinking tonight?
I got some Bardstown bourbon.
Piss warm beer.
Water.
I've got some cinnamon whiskey I've got from like 8 months ago that I still haven't gone through.
I have some Pepsi Zero.
I've also got peanut butter whiskey that
I have
Gross.
water and barbecue pork sliders.
now those sound good.
What's the brand of the peanut butter whiskey?
God,
It's like
what was it?
Screwball or something.
No, something dog.
Name dog.
Mad Dog.
I don't remember what it was. It was something dog because they like
Boons.
cross out all, they do a lot of dog stuff. Like they cross out proof and write woof.
It's Boone's.
It's not bad. It's not my favorite whiskey out there for sure. And it gets a lot of raised eyebrows when you mention it to people who've never had it. But it's not bad. It's tolerable. It actually tastes like peanut butter just with alcohol in it.
All right,
Yeah.
I think everyone's back.
The one that, so when my brother-in-law was in town, he's like, you have to get this. And so he ended up like buying it. And I tried it. I was like, I would not call this a peanut butter whiskey. This is more of a peanut butter liquor.
All right. You said everyone's back?
I believe so, yeah.
Our two knock camera people are back. I know.
Well, I didn't hear Ishii. I heard Mystic.
I've always been here. What are you talking about?
Say, I didn't think Ishii went anywhere, but
Ishii is always with us.
I need to go buy a chocolate stout.
That actually sounds good.
It's good, right?
A chocolate stout and a peanut butter whiskey mixed together. And you
Like
could even,
like an Irish car bomb.
you could even do some whipped cream vodka.
I now
I'm just adding shit to it.
Well, you can make it like a s'more.
No, what?
Anyway,
Why do you put peanut butter on your s'mores?
You've never had s'mores with Reese's peanut
What
butter
the
cups
fuck
instead of
is wrong with
Hershey's s'mores?
you?
I've actually had those. They're not bad.
They're really good. Next time you make a s'mores, use Reese's peanut butter cups instead of chocolate, straight chocolate.
I'll take
No.
your fucking word on that.
It's really fucking good.
No.
They don't
Brian
like
just said it
aged.
was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
I
s'mores.
mean,
I don't like
It's not you,
s'more too
it's not,
muches.
but it's gross.
More too muches.
No, it's s'more too muches, not s'more too much.
All right. Let's
Why
talk.
everyone get graham crackers?
Let's cross some information here. Like, from what I can recall, it's hard to know without looking at the bodies proper and getting a good diagnosis, but this isn't unheard of. Zombies, at least within the war, were able to be dropped in and out fairly easily by those who were skilled with them. Knowles had a particular stealthy stint, but I don't think have nothing to believe that they're involved here at all.
Krugo just kind of nod. I too remember necromancers using zombies in this fashion in the war.
It worked quite well.
Well, especially if the particular necromancer was skilled, they were able to do some pretty impressive things with them.
Could also possibly be higher forms of zombie-type creatures as well. Possibly depends on how powerful this zombie master, I'm going to do air quotes, is.
Yeah, the camera, we can see you do them.
I wish we could have learned
Oh,
more
yeah.
about this zombie master himself, but it seems that we're more or less reached the extent of our communication with this individual.
Could have been a big kitty.
What?
It could have been a big kitty.
Could you break that down a bit?
Big
That
cat.
attacked?
I pointed as a car questioning.
No, it wasn't me.
No, I meant one like you.
That's like pointing at a human and saying, "Oh, it must have been a monkey." You mean the human?
No, not big cat like her. Big cat like, and I point to my bear, but cat.
A bear cat. Okay, got it. I guess that makes sense.
No.
I look
Zombie
at
cat.
Glizzik and I'm like, he doesn't know what a cat is, does he?
No, I know what a cat is.
No, I'm talking about the dwarf.
The dwarf druid doesn't know what a cat is.
They have cats underground?
I don't live underground.
What?
You're a race trader.
I am a race trader.
Then you're just a glorified fucking you're just a fat halfling.
He's a doodad.
He's not a fat halfling, he's an obese halfling.
Maybe
I
he
feel
just
like-
stung by bees a lot.
He's a Oling.
He shaves his
Plot
feet and
twist, I'm
puts the hair on his face.
Plot
Are you-
twist, I'm actually playing a halfling, but I took dwarven as my language, and I'm playing it off as a dwarf.
You may as well
It's
just play
raised by
stout
dwarves.
halfling. You're practically a dwarf, but not a dwarf. While I am not convinced that it may have been a large predator, these folks seem to be familiar with the island and its inhabitants. I would imagine that they would figure that one out quickly. I'm not so naive as to scratch it off the list, at least completely. For all we know, it could be zombie cats.
Anything's possible.
Right. So not too much beyond the fact that it could be something beyond just zombies being dropped in and poofed out. Could be something a little bit more, how did you say it, Valis? Advanced?
Yeah, like something like maybe a ghoul or a ghast.
If it is a zombie master, we just have to get the zombie master.
He killed the head vampire, all the rest revert.
Is that true? Well, I know. Like, I don't know if I can bank off some lore warfare on this one too, but if we ever killed a necromancer, did their zombies just kind of like, bleh? Or did they just kind of like become mindless undead that wandered around for level 1 paladins to go smite?
Both.
I just look at you and say yes.
Yes. Right. Well, I'm not seeing anything particularly conclusive or worth pursuing with what we've cobbled together here. Does anyone have a better idea other than wait till nighttime and see if we can catch it in the act?
On the bright side, if we fail, we'll have bodies to examine.
This is true. An opportunity to really get a good autopsy going at the very least.
Pardon me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't that be our bodies?
Not necessarily.
From what I've been able to gather, the attacks seem relatively random and chaotic,
So what are you suggesting? Bait?
Well, more the opportunity to place us around the village, at least in teams of 2, battle buddy system and all. And then if something happens, we simply go see what's happening. And if it happens to one of us, well, I don't want to offend our hosts too greatly, but frankly, I wouldn't put them to be quite as tough as Kruger, or perhaps even Valis on that end. I feel a few of them might drop to a little bit of pressure. I'd like to imagine that we're made of sterner things.
How big is the village again?
Oh, it's several 100 feet across.
Like, theoretically, if someone was in, like, the west circle and heard screams from the right circle, it would be a bit of a jog to get over there.
Yes.
Alright. So we should probably stay more centralized. Far enough to react to something quickly, but not so far that it would be inconsequential for anyone to react to somebody else being in trouble.
Triangle shape in the center of town.
Alright, 6 of us. It's not ideal. Certainly wish I had more numbers for it, but we have to make do with what we have. 7 bodies, really. A couple of familiars if we need them.
We split into pairs, and then one of the pairs is just the two
Just the
familiars.
familiars. Tune in next week for the familiar episode.
And the bear goes with them too. There's
Yeah.
You remember the freaking dice camera action when the freaking owlbear was a baby and they were rolling around Castle Ravenloft as the playing as the familiars and baby owlbear.
All right, so what's the plan?
So
Well-
wait in the kind of the center of town, kind of in like a middle ring between the edge of town and the center of town, in 3
He's
group
like-
pairs.
You're like getting quiet. It's like I'm listening to you get quieter and quieter.
I have you at 100% too.
And
Hey,
so middle, kind of halfway between the edge of town and the center of town, in like 3 pairs, kind of equally spaced around town.
Well, always thinking, as the center of town's got that pyramid building.
Yeah, up on a raised like dirt
Right.
thing. Yeah.
The folks who are most likely to be able to react the fastest need to be the most centralized of anyone. That'd be Kruger, because that guy can take off like a cheetah.
We should also pair medics and people with dark vision with people that don't have those skills.
Absolutely.
So I should be with somebody who's not a medic and doesn't have dark vision. Glizzik should be in the same situation, and Kruger and Raz should probably be together. That way,
I-
because Kruger's dark vision and Raz's medicine.
I have a question. This one's mostly for Kruger. How much spare bulk you got before you're encumbered there, buddy?
I can throw the cooking pot into the hut and leave it there.
I was gonna say, like, because I'm total bulk 5 with everything I've got on me. If you could theoretically move and get both of us somewhere quickly, then we should probably stay central while the others spread to one side or the other.
Let's see. Let me put the pot down. Where'd I put that fucking pot? Glizzik's cooking pot.
Yes, Kruger, put your pot down.
How much are you?
I'm total bulk 5 right now.
Can you drop 1 bulk?
Yeah. Oh, good question.
Do you have everything in your backpack with that extra weight taken off?
Literally, yes. Most of my weight is coming from a combination of tool, armor. That's actually about it.
Fuck it. I'll drop my backpack too.
I was about to say I can drop my backpack. I don't have anything particularly necessary in it. The repair kit is the heaviest thing in the backpack, and even then that's reduced.
With everything I have, I'm at 4. We could swap, and I could go with Kruger.
So I don't
Then you have a
need the,
group without dark vision.
I can drop.
I don't want to be with the dwarf. No, it's fine. I dropped my backpack. I'm down to 1 bulk and I can carry 9.
You're not dropping anything you may need.
I picked the crowbar back up, but everything else I don't really need.
Okay.
I don't think I'm going to need a grappling hook.
That was going to be my next thing too, is I'll just drop my backpack and take my book with my book with me, because that would get me down to bulk 2. Either way, we can make it work. So, got it. All right. That being said, who's the next fastest group? Who are the next fastest folks after Kruga?
Well, I'm pretty fast, and if I drink that Quicksilver mutagen, I actually have a speed of 35.
This is true, and the Quicksilver will give you a little bit of a boost, as will the Drake Heart, though you need to drink it, then end it, when you could have just ran with the same action economy.
My range is 120 with the Ray of Frost, if that helps. Although speed is just normal.
My speed is the slowest, so
They're not a fast boy either.
so me and Ishi paired up.
If you do a form, can you be faster or not?
For a minute.
Okay. I just didn't know if maybe he could ride you or something.
I only have medium
Nope.
sized, so he
Damn.
can't ride me.
Well, that it's alleviated by the fact you two have some ranged capabilities as well. As opposed to like me, where if I'm not chucking something, I got the telekinetic projectile of like 30 feet, and that's basically my max range on anything.
I have range.
I don't know. Do you have spells? I don't know what you are capable of. We've seen you fight once and you didn't use any spells.
You saw what you saw.
Yep. And I know you've got a bear, and I know you're a slow-ass dwarf. That's why you're probably going to have to be one of the outer groups that isn't expected to move too much.
Well, the town's kind of a circle, right?
More of a square.
There is a map.
Yeah, kind of a square. Yeah, circle-y.
Where's the map?
Squared circle, you said?
If you see the little green pin on the world map in the town, you can click on that, and then when the pop-up comes up, there'll be a little button to press that's like a
Oh,
village
okay.
map. So the center thing is like a building. I'm not sure if they're going to let us just chill up there.
No, that's usually mostly for like ceremonies and stuff.
Yeah, but Kruga and I could stay maybe on the north side of
Well,
it. That
well,
way we can...
What we could do is we could put like myself and Ishi is Valis.
Yeah.
Myself and Valis about halfway down between the center building and that bottom ring. And then the other two groups could be kind of maybe a quarter of the way, kind of in a upper triangle on the top.
I'm with you. Like northeast and northwest.
Yeah, one
the
person
center.
northeast, one person northwest, just kind of like, you know, like the edge of the like brown textured area.
That,
Like
that's when the hill. That's the base of the hill.
yeah, so kind of at the base of the hill
Okay.
to the north to each of those directions, and then have myself and Valis down below.
Sounds like a plan. We don't have a lot of options with only 6 bodies. It's not like we've got a unit of forces to move around.
Who is northeast? Kruger and Raz, or Zach, Zakara, and Glizik?
I think that would be Zakara and Glizik, because Kruga and I will stay more central than anybody, because he'll be able to react the fastest.
Well, isn't there going to be a southern team in northeast and a northwest?
Yeah.
Yeah, but northeast and northwest are like at the edge of the hills, and the south team is like most of the way to like the circle.
Right.
Oh, I see what you're saying now.
So you guys,
So
if
an
it's
upside down
south, you
triangle.
guys can. If it's south, you guys can bounce down. You guys cover kind of your your like thirds basically, right? And then Ishi and I only have to worry about this like bottom like quarter.
That works, because since Kruga can move the fastest, he can respond to any quadrant easily. Wherever the
Here,
screams come up.
I can do this.
Oh, yeah?
You're going to have to make that map bigger, though.
That's gross.
Zargi, can you pop up the map again? I accidentally closed it. Thank you.
Yep.
So like, if Ishi and I are like right in here somewhere, we kind of worry about like this section right here.
I don't see where your mouse is.
Yeah, we can't see your cursor, unfortunately.
Can I draw on this?
Yeah, can we draw on the map? That'd be great.
You
Like-
can, and I'm pretty sure it shows
Yep.
up. for everyone.
Okay. There's a drawing mode button I clicked, but it's not doing anything.
Is there a drawing mode button?
You get to draw on maps before.
Oh, wait. Drawing.
There you go. Circle.
I don't know what I just did.
You saw.
I did that. If you hold down your right and left mouse buttons and click, you can drag and make a line or a circle. Well,
Okay.
circle is you hold down control and drag.
Gotcha. Oh, that's neat.
All these colors.
How do you make it go away?
Do it like start like you were gonna make a new one, but
Yeah,
then just don't.
Just double click.
Okay.
Well,
Also that.
right and left click.
Right. So yeah, let's just use this to place where people are gonna start.
I still can't figure out how to get it to draw.
If you hold down both mouse buttons, it gives you an arrow. If you hold down control with both mouse buttons, it's a circle. Shift is a square and Alt is a cone.
Then you can just move the circle once it's made.
Okay, so if Valis and I kind of cover the pink quadrant, and we're kind of right in the center of it, basically.
Of course, it's pink.
That's the color of his dice.
And then if you draw a line straight up from the tip of that point up through the center, does that make sense? I'm assuming if I try to draw another line, the cone will go away, right? Yeah.
Basically one team south, one team north.
Oh, no. So one team south in the pink of Valis and I. And then if you go straight north through that road, one team covers the right-hand side of that, and one team covers the left-hand side of that.
So a triangle,
Yep.
like we said, like super long ago.
It's like thinking someone's trying to do something. Yeah, basically we have people trying to.
Yeah, but this puts it to where you have the slow people covering a smaller section. So that they, the response time's about this, hopefully the same.
I mean, anyway we slice this, if it ends up being the opposite from the slow people, they're gonna have to take a minute to get anywhere. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, this works. No matter where it happens, people are going to converge.
So right now I have Valis, Galgrim, and Bernie in the pink. And then I have Kruga and Raz in the dark purple. And Zakar and Glizik in the light blue. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
How are we
that'll work.
covering the other, like the two areas that are open?
We can't. Not really. At least not without... It's covered in the sense that if we hear a scream in that direction, people can still respond.
Yeah, you're literally using cones of, like, that only cover a 45 degree or 90 degrees of a circle. When we only have 3 people, that's only ever going to get 270. If you're talking about something more amorphous, you'd want to use like circles to set up like zones of coverage.
But even then, once something happens, we're all going to converge.
Yeah. So it's better just to say, it's like, all right, where are people at? As opposed to fucking weird ass cones.
This works for me.
I mean, the other option is we're there.
I favor centralized just because it means you can respond to anywhere faster, even if it's slightly slower to get to the south if it happens to be in the south. But because if it happens in the north, you're even further away.
So you'd prefer if we were like there?
And generally speaking, response time's always better if you're centralized, unless you just happen to be in the perfect spot already. But we don't know where it's going to happen. It seems rather random, so I'd rather have us respond quickly. and then show up basically 2/3 strength, and it's all said and dusted by the time the third group gets there.
Okay.
In any case, this works for me.
All right. You guys kind of lounge around the hut most of the day, drawing stuff out in the dirt, trying to plan, plotting which way, how you're going to handle it. You guys take some rest. A little bit before dusk, you guys head out and go to your patrol areas.
I'll take one of the Drakeheart mutagens from Kruga and
Yeah, I was
hold on
about
to
to, I was about to say, I'll give you one of those so you can give it to me while
Yeah, and basically scoop me up and I'll plug you with it, and then you can run extra with it if you need it. Need to get me a spinal injector.
The IV healing.
Oh, we played that game and nobody used that tech.
So I'm not allowed to use it here?
Exactly.
Yeah.
There was a reason that Kilo never did augmentations.
He was a wussy baby.
It's all just crutches.
So many.
I was
augmentations.
really surprised Argon ever dropped EMP grenades on that fucking group.
all my shit was ruggedized.
Yeah, mine too.
All right. You guys head out to, kind of wave to each other goodbye, and hopefully you'll see each other again soon. And you guys head off. Darkness comes. You guys are kind of patrolling in a small area, not just standing still. Most of the native patrols are kind of along the outer roads and around where the huts are, so you don't really see too many of them. What I need to do, I need everyone, each person in the group, so everyone needs to roll me a perception.
Do you want this to be in the castle?
Does not matter.
God, I've only rolled like 3 things over 10 tonight.
Stop sucking.
Woo!
Another 11.
It was sliding on like a 7 or an 8 there for a second.
Does my bear get a check?
Sure.
All right. Definitely not an ideal situation. We're going into this expecting some poor bastard to bite it, but it's all for science.
Acceptable
We didn't
losses.
roll?
We tried.
It rolled. You didn't get to roll once.
No.
Oh,
Nanul
somebody
didn't
rolled.
see,
Glizzic had
Nanul
rolled.
did not see anything inside the hat.
Maybe if their leader
right.
wasn't so bad at communicating.
The bear saw more than Glizzic.
Fucking savages.
It's not Glizzic, it's my familiar underneath my hat.
So who's the player that hasn't rolled yet? There's only 5 players.
I rolled in the tower.
Oh,
First of
okay.
all, there's 6 players.
Only 5 have rolled that weren't in the tower, so I kept thinking that one hadn't rolled.
Oh, should I roll for my frickin' familiar then too?
Hey, Mystic, when you roll perception, don't roll initiative.
Yeah, my snake's right there with you.
It says perception on it.
Yes, it's a perception initiative roll.
But it puts you on the combat tracker with initiative.
If you roll it under
Go to your
skill,
skill
it'll
tab.
work. Yeah. So
Or underneath your speed.
That's annoying.
It's like listed 3 times on the character sheets.
Yeah.
Those having to clear out your initiative 4 times. All right, let's see which group is in the right position.
we're on the right side. Closer to the title.
Does it though, Naughty?
Holy cow.
Yeah, there's a turtle to the east. I see it from here. The tiger's in the north.
I also will take Nether back from frickin' Anders while this is all going
Yeah.
on. In order to make our plan work a little better.
It's getting dark, Clem.
All right. I think you guys can all go to a map now.
Let's find out. I double-click the token, and I'm on a black map with the hex grid, and it looks like 3 points of interest pins.
That's the
No.
map. It just the city went away, but the pins are still there.
You mean the big map, the island?
Yeah, we're still on the island map, but we can see the pins, but not the map for the city.
All right. There we go.
Yay, transition.
You can all see.
Mark. There it is.
Yeah, I can see a lot of stuff.
That's fine, because those of you who aren't on the map, you are on. I mean, you have sight via the party token, so you can kind of see what's going on while we get you there. What I need everyone to do: go ahead and roll your initiatives for yourselves and for Barney, but not the familiars.
Perception.
Yeah,
Didn't
just
we decide
regular
that Barrett
initiative.
just went right after me.
Woo! It was almost a one.
You're right, Mystic.
Look at that natural
I am
20.
ready to go.
Wow.
We told him he's got to hike his skirt and get ready to run, and he's ready to run.
I get an extra 20 feet of move for that, right?
No.
Wait. Those look like
Combat
zombies.
trackers under menu.
All right, should get that going.
And of course, now I want Mystic to roll initiative. He rolls perception.
He's
Ready to roll
Change.
it again, and then you can
Never
adjust
change,
it.
you glorious bastard.
No, I added it.
Except if you ever decide to play a source lock again. Then absolutely change, you glorious bastard.
To be fair, if I was going to do that again, I would do it differently. I wouldn't take nearly as many levels. Of
He'd
Warlock.
start with the sorcerer, then work in the warlock.
No, I'd still take the warlock first, because it gets. I think which one gets con saves? I don't think either one of them.
Sorcerer.
Do sorcerer?
Sorcerer
con
does.
save?
Mhm.
Yeah,
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 so
because Timmy had it.
I'd start sorcerer, and then I'd work in just like 2 or 3 levels of warlock, and then I'd take all the rest sorcerer. So it'd be like a 17th level sorcerer.
Nobody
Yeah,
ever
because
wants to be a
con-
pure warlock. Everyone's all like,
They
what's
get
this
shit-
2-spell limit
Okay,
bullshit?
from their 4th level spells to their 8th level spells, they are garbage. And their 9th level spells, they have like one good one.
First off, I don't know what the hell you're smoking, because Armor of Agathis is always good. If
Not
you're
to
a
mention, you're
Hexblade.
not always going to play him to 20.
If you're Hexblade,
Who doesn't play Hexblade?
I have not played a single Hexblade.
Eric got playing Hexblade.
And then it's compounded by the fact that some warlocks, looking at Megan, when you try to help them out with catnap, are all like, no, I don't want to go to sleep. Don't put me to sleep.
You
That's when
don't
you
want a
have
short rest?
sleep.
She doesn't need to sleep or some bullshit like that. And she's like scared to go to sleep, so catnap's out. You got a tabaxi who took catnap. You take my spell, damn it.
I took the feat before I knew about your spell.
It's not that you can't sleep, right?
You don't know.
God damn it. We're never going to play that game again.
All right. As you guys are kind of doing small little patrols in your area, back up to the original perception.
Wait, those are zombies.
All right. Unfortunately, the Northwest group is the one that finds them.
Hey, we win.
And, Kruger, you're looking off to the side. Raz, you see something moving over by this hill. And there is enough light that you can see
I tap,
because
tap.
of the moon.
I tap, tap.
And you see like these 4 zombies just almost appear out of the darkness. So we will start initiative with Raz.
They just apparate.
To you, yes. You don't know if they. That's where you notice them.
Start with me. This is so unexpected. I never go first.
You are first one on the map.
Wow. Okay. Let's I will tap Kruga. just to alert him in case he's not looking the right way, I'm going to... okay. Sure.
So you're going to point out the zombies to him?
Yes.
Okay, that's an action.
What? That's an action?
Yeah.
Bob, do something. All right, so that changes slightly, but not terribly what I would like to do. Let's see, how far away are we? 5, 10, 15?
Actually, I'm going to move you. Hold on.
So am I surprised by these then?
You guys are more off to the side like that.
Ah, damn it, you ruined my backup plan.
No, you're not surprised. You don't have to point them out to him.
Okay. That makes this slightly better.
Feed me.
Right. I'm holding the thing already, so I'm going to first take an action and do, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Damn, they're out of range. I will feed Kruga this potion that I'm holding, this mutagen, this new concoction that I've built up out of the freaking scales of our defeated enemies. Plug him with the Drakeheart mutagen, and I will buff him.
So you're feeding him that potion?
Yeah, I'm already holding it. Might as well.
All right.
I will target Kruga. Target Kruga. Target. There we go. Am I selected? No. Yes. No. Yes.
No.
Yes. No. Yes. No. I selected Kruga. That's good enough for me. All right. And then auctions. Now you said you organized these, I noticed, into the 2 levels that you messaged me. So I'm going to give him the Drakeheart mutagen. Badoop. Oh, there's a button that would have done all effects. Okay.
I think it does them, though.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's never worked.
I think that's just for you to kind of mouse over and see what it does.
All right, I'm going to kind of
That's
tap
one
you to
action.
get your attention and come up and kind of feed that into you. And the moment you kind of drink it and it kind of takes hold in your body, you start to grow these odd scale-like curvatures over some of your more exposed bits, like over the arm and kind of the lower neck area. Your eyesight kind of tightens in. You kind of get a little bit more clarity out of that. Your pupils, to anyone who sees them, will slit kind of like a reptile. And your
Now you're
limb,
cold-blooded.
your limbs actually do get a little bit more wiry, maybe even grow a few inches. But beyond that, other than the fact that your mind and reflexes are becoming a tad foggy, which I don't imagine bugs Kruger all that much. Kind of like that weird drunken haze. On a low key though, low
I'm
key side.
used to weird drunken haze.
Right?
As I just
There's
In
definitely,
game and real life.
compared to the other mutagens I've used on you so far, or at least exposed you to, there's definitely more of a physical pronounced difference so far. Definitely a noticeable one. And yeah, your AC goes up by 4 because you're not wearing armor, right?
Correct.
So that is an item bonus. Your perception will go up, but you are easier to fuck with mentally.
no
Glizzy,
comment.
where's Glizzy when you need him? All right,
And
that's one action.
That's one action. And then the second action, I'm going to, let's see, it's 10 fucking distances. 10, 20, 25. I'm going to stride as my next action and move about right. Ooh, it even tells you with a big old fancy arrow now. 10, 20, 30.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I don't, oh wait, I didn't actually move.
Oh,
How
he has to approve
Oh, I
and
have
change
to
the
be,
mode or whatever.
I
Unlocked it. Go ahead.
I have to be approved.
Approve me, daddy.
Well, there are some people who like to, just run around the map and get stuck in walls, right, Mystic?
All right, I will stride to get close enough to that first initial zombie there, and I'm going to attempt to demoralize it, not knowing if this would fucking work at all because there's zombies. But I'm going to give it the old college try with an intimidating glare.
I yell from across the map, it's a fucking zombie.
I don't know what doesn't or does not work. I'm going to find out, though.
Your mom is so dead, she looks Jerry Garcia.
Natural 5. Probably not good enough.
Does not seem to have any effect on them.
All right, that's what I was kind of assuming, but I
Go ahead
would
and
like...
tag him with your demoralize effect, or your
your
attempt.
All right. Other than that, I'm good. So you can move on while I do that.
I want to make sure it takes.
Unfortunately, Bio, that's the one zombie whose ears have fallen off.
I don't even need. There's no audio anymore. I can glare. I can stare daggers at people now. And then Kruga actually hits them with daggers. If daggers were fists.
All right.
Where's the debuff? I got a lot of actions, man.
All right, Zombie 2's up.
Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Immune.
This zombie kind of ambles over to Raz, and he'll swing at him.
All right. Empathetic plea. I don't know if it's gonna work,
Go ahead and roll.
but I'ma find out. Skills. Diplomacy. I think that was diplomacy. That might have been on the crux of intimidation.
It is.
All right.
And that goes against his will.
Yes.
Has no effect on him.
Gotcha. All right. I'm learning stuff here. It's good to know.
He swings at you and misses.
Woof. Wow, I didn't even need to dodge for that one.
Kruger, you're up.
All right, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to let out like this, like orcish war cry.
Yeah, that's what I was
the others.
expecting.
And
Okay, I was wondering if anyone was going to say anything to attract other people, but
I was leaving it to Kruga.
then
Lord.
I'm going
Lord.
to come up over here. And I'm going to I'm going to flurry of blows.
sure you target him.
Trying to get to my appropriate tab. First attack. Second attack.
A crit and a miss.
Oh, I should have rolled the damage because it's going to not do the double roll for this then. I'll just roll another d6, right?
Yep.
Or wait, does it double the...
No, you roll 2 dice.
Oh, it doesn't double the multiplier when you crit?
No, it doesn't add. It won't add like +8. So we'll just take whatever the dice roll is. There you go. So you did 11 points of damage to him. Oh, you didn't target him?
No, he's targeted. It's just the d4 isn't going to do anything because I don't have anything, or the d6 doesn't do anything
Zombie 2.
because I don't have a just d6 without modifier to throw at him.
Yeah, the first one took him to moderate, though.
There you go. I added it to him.
All right, and then I'm going to...
2 actions.
I'm going to use my assurance with athletics to grapple him, which will give me a 17, I believe.
That goes against his...
Give me 1 second. I'm going through all this shit again.
Yeah, I think it's
Fortitude.
reflex.
It's fortitude.
Fortitude?
Mm-hmm.
And you have a what, 17?
17.
That's successful.
Excellent. So he is now grappled. He is flat-footed.
Oh, that's only if it's a crit success, right?
No, crit success is restrained.
Oh, okay.
And then I have my crushing grab for 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yep. You crush him some. He's not looking well. He's looking dead anyways, but...
Looking a little out of the
And
weather.
you are done.
A tad wan.
Ribcage crushes in a bit.
All right. As you both watch,
Oh,
see a zombie step out of the like the hillside.
he's fancy.
He just popped out of the earth like a daisy.
Hmm.
They do that.
As feeling okay about 4 zombies. I don't know who this newcomer is.
He looks much bigger, like bulkier than the other zombies.
Like someone zombified the rock.
Maybe. He comes up to Kruger and takes one. Let's see, what's he got? Oh, he... Nope. Yep, he punches.
Zomboss. Know those big fat chunky boys in 7 days?
Misses.
The ones I still haven't quite figured out if they actually detonate or not.
There are some that do.
Okay, zombie 18.
We got crazy stuff like Wendigos and dudes with giant cattle skulls and stuff. Chainsaw.
Ah, yes. Everybody
One
thinks
comes
zombie.
up and swings at Raz.
First off, that's just rude.
And hits.
Stranger danger.
Take 6 damage.
Okay, that stung slightly.
And you're grabbed.
Oh, this motherfucker.
That's all of his actions. Zombie 22. I love these random numbers. He moves up. Targets Kruger. Misses.
Oh.
Thanks to your new scales. And he'll take a second swing, which misses a lot. Glizzik, you can roll me a normal perception. You definitely heard Kruger's war cry.
I'm sitting there next to the car, and I'm like, this is so boring. Nothing's going to happen here. Oh, you hear that?
You hear a Wookiee war cry.
I feel a disturbance in the force. The boss needs us.
All right. So, Glizzy, I'm assuming you're taking all 3 actions to run, to move.
Yep, hoofing it.
Boy, am
So
I
that's
glad
75 feet for you, correct?
Yeah. Now, we have a general idea of where the other folks were, so if it's Kruger
Yes.
yelling, I know to go to the northwest area of the temple.
Yes, yep. All right, you take all your actions and move. Zombie number 5.
It was at this point that Glizzik remembered that little temple thing was like 300 feet on a side.
Zombie
gotta be a
5 is
while.
alive.
Now is this simple?
Misses, once again, due to the freaking bullshit scales.
I don't know what you're talking about. I love this freaking mutagen already.
First off, I have base AC of 20, so...
I know.
Worth it
And
twice.
second one misses. All right, Galgrim, go ahead and roll me perception. Not initiative, perception.
Aw. I
Oh,
was gonna
God.
get it on purpose just to fuck with you.
I'll just take you off the combat tracker, man. All right, you also hear the orc war cry. I'm assuming you're going to take all 3 actions and move that way?
Well, I can only take 2 and move that way because I got to do the other one to make my bear move that way.
Oh. So you move 40, and you want the bear to stay with you, correct? Or you want him to go? You can't really get too far ahead because you can't tell him what to do.
No, but if he gets far enough ahead, I don't have to tell him to go, and I can use 3 actions to move.
Gotcha. So you move 40, and he moves 70. Valis. Galgrim told you he heard it, and he starts walking towards where Kruger is.
I'll run by him while staring at him in
Okay.
disgust.
I was going to ask if you're staying with him or you're outrunning him.
I'm outrunning him.
All right, you move 75 feet.
I have wee little
Cool.
legs.
Dwarves have a short distance sprinters.
I'm wasted
They'll
at CrossFit.
stop and squat and cheer him on.
I need to get the feat that lets my bear be like a medium or large size so I can fucking ride it.
That's several levels, you guys. That's like 8th or something. But
Nice.
all right, Raz, you're up again.
All right, I'm gonna just try to go all in here on. So there's no sans any like freaking AOs that they can take. Is there a penalty for doing ranged attacks in melee?
They have AOs. That's most range
Right.
attacks are manipulations, so they
Right.
can use the attack.
So barring that, though,
I will tell Raz to run.
I'm currently grabbed, less able to run at the moment. However, I will attempt to telekinetic projectile the one holding me with a particularly sharp-looking stick or implement nearby.
Okay.
Use one of the bones that I shattered off of with the crit. You're
So
missing this.
He's moving his ribs.
We're nothing if not considerate hosts. We will return what you have lost. Ah, you son of a bitch. That was almost an actual roll.
Hey, it's a zombie. That's still a hit.
Oh, yeah.
That is a hit.
All right. I looked for like a sharp piece of stick, so I guess piercing.
Sure.
Oh, it's 2d6. That's right.
Welcome to level 3.
This thing goes like right through its head. It kind of stumbles for a second and just drops.
All right.
Is that the one? Was that the one? No, that was the one that Kruger
Grabbed
had.
me.
No, that was the one that Kruger.
Which one's the one that grabbed me?
Not number 2.
Yeah, it was. It has the... Oh, I have the grapple symbol.
You
on it.
have the grapple on number 2.
Oh.
Oh, it's the one to the southeast that...
Oh. Suppose it's too late to say it was the one. I did say the one that was grabbing me. I just didn't know that was the one to the south. That was the one to the east. Is there a way to reconfigure that? I mean, if not, then whatever. Maybe the other one ducked. So it would have been that one then. Or I thought it was the one on the east. I even saw
Yeah.
a little symbol. It said grapple.
He
I'm
takes
like,
12. Okay. He's still up.
All right. Then I will use my last action. One moment. To command my familiar. No. I take it back. I'm just going to try to... damn it. I can't. He's already holding a flask, so I can't make him hold a different one. So that wouldn't
Nope.
work. Okie dokie.
Got one action.
Feint won't help because I can't move. Actually, what does feint do again? I've never actually done feint.
Deception.
Gives you a plus on your attack, I believe.
It doesn't really help me at the moment.
Yeah, you use a feint, and then you'll do like a melee attack after you roll a deception check to get a flat-footed bonus.
I guess I'll just try to break the grapple for now. Because
Alright.
there's a chance he could miss me. And I can't attack with the dagger or anything because it's not drawn at the moment. And I can't throw. Actually, you know what? No, I take it back. I will prepare. I'll draw, basically, a bomb. So that I have it ready for next time and call that good.
What bomb?
The only one I prepared today.
Oh, okay.
Tactical nuke incoming.
Guess what
All
bomb I
right.
prepared today?
Well, the only kind I prepared today, I should say.
Gotcha. Yep. All right. So Kara, Glizzik yelled that Kruger needs you guys and starts running off.
I'll use 2 actions to stride and 1 action to take out my Quicksilver mutagen.
Okay, and you move 30 now, correct?
Yep.
So you fall a little bit behind Glizzik, but you pull out the mutagen and put it in your hand. Alrighty. Zombie number 2 is still alive. He will
That's a song.
attack. That's one you have grabbed, right, Kruger?
Yes.
He'll target you then. And attack. Yeah, it's not going to do anything.
Woo!
Even better.
It's a critical miss.
Wow, I'm rolling like shit tonight.
For
Good.
once.
I mean,
I was gonna
Alright.
say for once.
It swings like 3 times trying to get you and misses with everything. Kruger, you're up.
Beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Picks Raz up and beats him with him.
Yeah.
I'm going to do Flurry of Blows. I'm
The
gonna
bomb explodes.
start by attacking the one south of me. And I'm just going to do the damage because I'm going to attack something else with my second one.
Alright, you punch this thing like right in the head. His head kind of snaps back and it just drops.
And I want to gauge what's going on with this guy here. So my second attack is going to be the guy to my east.
That hits.
Whap.
And you do a little bit of damage to him.
I am going to then turn around and I'm going to target Raz and I'm going to shove him. And I'm going to use my assurance to have the 10, so it'd be a 17.
Sure, that beats my fucking fortitude, whatever the hell that is. I don't even know if I want him. Well, I guess he would. It's against the zombie, right? I don't know how this works.
Would be against the zombie. You want him one to the west or one to the southwest?
One to the west.
And then I think you move with him, right?
I can choose to, yes.
Do you want to?
Yes, I'll move right here.
Okay. That's your second action.
And then for my third action, I'm targeting so many things. I'm going to turn around and like using like my feats of strength to like increase my power of intimidation. I'm going to attempt to demoralize the big guy.
Okay, go ahead and try.
Dun, 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 dun. Intimidation.
I've rolled so low on mine, I can't quite tell if they just made the save or if they're just immune.
19.
Does not seem to affect him.
Ah.
All right, and then I'll just kind of like stand here and attempt to be a buffer for Raz then, because I believe flurry blows, demoralize.
Shove and a shove. Yep, you're
Yep.
done.
Much appreciated. May want to cover your nose hairs for a second. Say holding a bottle that's crackling something in it.
See, he moves right there. And he'll attack you. Wow.
all they want to do is eat your brain.
I
Miss and
remember
miss.
that song. Well, if there was ever a time for Zargan to start rolling poop, it's probably the time when there's only 2 people alone.
Zargan, I just want to let you know, I don't know if it matters for the zombie, the 5 feet of movement that you do once you shove someone, or the 10 if it's a critical, is considered a stride and not a step.
Yeah, they don't seem to have AOOs.
Okay. I just thought I'd let you know just to be sure.
Yep. Miss. And a miss. Wow.
They're just zombies that are
That's not even the mutagen at this point. It's just Kruga.
That last one would have hit because
All right,
I was
Glizzik,
flanking,
you
but-
are up. You're running more?
Yes, I'm going to do 3 runs.
Okay. You are coming around the top side of the pyramid, and you can see figures moving. You're not sure who's who yet, but probably one more round of movement and you'll be on the map.
Cool.
Skitter, 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 skitter.
I will yell such stuff to Zakara behind me. I can almost see them.
Okay, this zombie moves up. I saw that 20. I was hopeful. Nope, misses. All right, Galgrim, you're running. What are you doing?
I'm doing all 3 of my moves,
Okay, so you're moving 60.
which should put me like 15 feet in front of the bear.
Well, actually put you 30 feet in front of the bear, but... Okie dokie. Valis, you're running full.
Yep, how far off am I?
I told you I was slow.
You're clearing the side of the southern thing. You see some figures up ahead, but nothing. You can't make out who's who yet.
It's just a
Okay.
mosh pit. It's a good time down here.
Raz, you're up.
All right. I gave Kruger his little notice. I'm going to, well, stride. I know these guys aren't terribly intelligent, and I'm going to grab me a little bit of distance here, but close enough to, you know what? I'll just step that in case Kruger needs help. I'm going to step, and I'm going to chuck at that dude the the moderate bottled lightning.
Go for it.
All right, let's give this a go. Let's see. And by chuck, I mean actually I gotta chuck it because I took a step,
Yeah.
so I can't do the freaking thing. Actually, you know what? Oh, I'm gonna hate myself. I'm gonna regret this, but fuck it. I want to hedge my odds.
No more science.
I'm gonna telekinetic projectile it for the full action, for full round action. This is gonna go badly.
I say you already have it in your hand, so don't. It's only and you can still move and do it.
That's right. I did draw
Pulled it out last round.
I did. I whipped it out last round, so I'm gonna do
Yep.
that. I'm gonna take a step and then chuck it with my brain juice. All right, first telekinetic projectile.
Critically miss. You're gonna hit Kruger with it.
Yeah,
I was hoping.
21. It's just gonna be
That hits.
bludgeoning. You said if I hit someone with a flask.
Yes.
So there's telekinetic projectile, and then bottled lightning, which is just damage. And then the creature is then flat-footed. And then everything else surrounding it, including Kruga, takes 3 lightning damage, which I am now doing. Sorry, 2 lightning.
Yeah. Okay. No, you're right.
Yeah,
6 plus 4.
What's that?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's telekinetic projectile. That's a
Speaking to your
cantrip.
mic, Mystic.
And then, sorry, Kruga, but 2. Wait,
Shoot
it only-
everybody.
I did everybody. Okay, there it goes.
Yep. Kruger takes 2 as well. It's lightning. Those of you who are close enough, so Glizzik and Valis, and of course Kruger, you see this like bottle hit. You don't see the bottle, but you guys see the lightning, like a big spark of lightning, as lightning bits and pieces like scatter around, hitting all the people in that area,
Ever
including
seen like ever seen like one of those weird lightning flower things? It's kind of like that for a flash.
Yeah.
And,
all right, Zakara.
And the zombie's now flat-footed, Kruga.
Yeah, I am drinking the Quicksilver mutagen and taking 2 actions to stride.
Okay, Raz, you want to hit her up with that?
Yeah, I gotta select her from the initiative order, correct? Let's see, Zakara. And then slap her upside the head with one of these bad boys. As soon as I find it, there it is. All right, that's the buff.
No, you didn't give her. Okay, there it is.
There's the debuff.
Yep.
So the damage you may have to take manually, Zargan. No, damage 6.
It'll
There we go.
probably do me. I'll have to do.
There we go.
Yep.
I
Did
can
it do
hurt
it?
her. Yep. So you'll take the mutagen, and it goes to, like, it's a really smooth liquid. Like, you barely even have to try to swallow the damn thing. And as it does, you feel like that rush, that energy, that sudden awakening of I've had my 3 cups of coffee all at one sitting thing going, but there is some muscle strain. You feel tendons kind of ripping slightly. But there you go. That
this
damage.
is moderate.
Yep, moderate.
Nice.
Alrighty, that's your actions.
That damage cannot be healed until the mutagen ends. You're basically Kaiokenning right now.
So my max goes down, right?
No, no, you're
no.
fine.
It just can't be healed. So mechanically, I suppose, but
All right, I'm gonna punch the zombie in front of me. Oh yeah!
Oh, you do hit. Yep,
Because he's flat-footed, probably.
probably.
That's the first of my flurry of blows. My second target is going to be the zombie below me.
A crit. You destroy that one.
And then I'm going to reach out to zombie 22 and 25. And I'm going to grapple both of them with assurance, which is a 17. So that should get both of them unless they're different than the first guy I grabbed.
going to abuse the fuck out of assurance in this campaign.
Alright, you grab them both.
All right, and then I will hit them for the 4 bludgeoning damage, and they are both now grabbed and flat-footed.
And your hands are full. You cannot attack now.
Yep. So basically, like, kind of flavor-wise, the way that I want to do it is, like, you see Kruger just come up and give the first zombie, like, a big right hand, and using his bodily momentum, he does a rear kick behind the other one, just, like, pops its head off, and it goes flying. And as he's, like, standing back up, he twists, and he just grabs both these other zombies by the throat.
Problem here is that if we end up winning this, Zargan's gonna be all like, well, these 2 assholes of 6 managed to handle this. Time to throw in the zombie ogres.
No. Alright, the big zombie.
Time
Targeting
to
Kruger.
casting ghouls.
Spellcasting ghouls. Nothing says
Come
they
on, real
can't
good.
be.
That is not good. Wow.
I like what, the mutagen helped with like 2 attacks so far, so this is all Kruger, man.
He tried.
Alright, this one attacks Kruger. Oh my god.
You're rolling like me now.
That's okay,
That's
they're
okay.
only zombies. Hey, I had 357. I get something for that, right?
No.
Short straight.
Alright, Glizzik. If you move... Let me think.
If I move once, am I within 120 to shoot a shot?
Yes, yes.
All right. Of the 3 things there, the biggest thing is probably the scariest. So I would fire at that.
Alright, Kruger, got it.
I'm trying to target it, but it's not making a ray from wherever I am on the...
Now target the big...
Yeah, I'm control and left clicking. Do I have a token that's on
Try
there?
now.
Okay.
There it goes. Since you weren't on the map, actually.
Yeah, target some. There we go. Okay, I wasn't clicking on my token yet. Now, cool. Ray of Frost.
Whenever I see Glizik's token just from here, I always think of a duck holding a torch.
Yes.
He's got a
Oh, I
little
didn't see it.
He's got a puppet in the other hand, too. It's a little executioner judge with an axe. So that's a hit with a 13. I'll take it.
Yep. They are zombies.
Free! Minimum damage. But he's critical now.
Alright, that's your action. Zombie 5. He'll take his 3 attacks and miss Kruger. Holy cow!
What? Did you actually hit him?
Screenshot it.
Takes a natural 18 from a regular zombie. Jesus.
Warding flare. Warding flare.
7 points of damage.
Whap.
And you're grabbed.
That's just a freaking circle jerk over there right now.
He grabs you while you're grabbing the other two. Mexican.
So
grab
then
you.
now that he has you grabbed, he's trying to bite you.
Can't get through your thick orc skull.
Alrighty.
Bite him back.
Alright guys, it is 23 after 11. Do you want to continue or stop here?
Let's finish the combat at least.
Is everyone good with that?
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good with it.
Okay. Just
I'm off tonight. I got alcohol. I got nowhere to be.
Kruger's doing a dance of death.
Galgrim, you're
I'll
up.
move 2 and my barrel move 2.
Alright.
Felt better about throwing 1 bomb and clipping Kruger. I don't know if I feel good about clipping Kruger with 2 bombs.
Good.
Alright.
Just got to the like the edge of the hill.
Yeah, you're not quite in sight of them yet because you're 10 feet behind Valis right now, but you and your bear are neck and neck now again. You're both at 140 feet.
Yeah, that's why I did that way.
Yep. Valis,
How many moves?
if you move 3, you'll be on the map where I put you. If you move 1, I mean, it depends on what you want to do. You're probably a good little bit over 100 feet away at the moment. Probably maybe a little bit more actually. Yeah, you're probably like 100. You're probably about. You're not coming from the same way as Glizzy, but you're coming up from the bottom. But what are you trying to do to them? That'll determine how far you need to move.
Cast spell.
Yeah, what's the range?
120.
Okay, then you need to move 1 movement for 25.
Making sure that's right there.
I'll put you on the map. That's not where you're at, but you're on the map, so you can target other tokens. And you're within 120 of your range.
That there.
You casting.
The new shiny thing I got.
You got several new shiny
Glizzy
things.
steps into the middle of it.
Glizzic's not there.
Animated assault.
Alright, hold on here, because circles aren't just like a circle, though. They have specific area effects.
Circles aren't circles.
That's going in the quote thing. Somebody put that in the quote thing.
Is it a radius or an emanation or what?
Not an emanation in that distance.
It says a 10-foot burst.
Of course, I can't find that page now.
The one with the
Here it is. 10-foot burst, you said?
Yep.
456.
Yep, that's where I'm at. All right, so you have to pick a spot between. Well, I guess you have to pick a spot on a crosshair like you did, and then it affects 4. You mean it does like a cross? Yeah, so that'll affect everyone there who you want to.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, page 456 on the core rulebook. They tell you what you don't. It's a circle's not a circle. They give you specific area of effects.
It's
So it's like Bomberman.
Sure.
yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics, if you've ever played that.
No,
But just so you know
14
what the area of effect is, so that'll work. What's your spell?
Alrighty. Mark that bad boy off. I have those boys selected.
I put it in general, but I can't pin it.
Oh, they got fucked.
Critical fail, critical fail, critical fail on their saves.
God damn.
See, I rolled crappy. Look, a 1, 3, and an 8.
I have 2 damage things here.
Which is like a 357, but different.
Yeah, but different.
Okay. I wanted to reread it before hitting it like a dumbass.
That's a lot of damage.
God damage.
Also, it does a 2d10 first round, then you can sustain it in that area.
Yep.
All right. Did you just kill all my... Damn it!
I need a
fucked the
description of all
zombie.
of this.
Yeah, put some fucking
Describe
spice
it
on
there,
that issue.
Valis.
Like, what are we looking at here?
Like, all the random shit in that area just flies towards the zombies and just fucking shreds them.
Sticks, stones, whatever, pieces of zombie kind of animate up and just start, like, basically animates them. They just randomly attack those things.
Sticks and stones can break your bones.
Yep.
As bones fall off the zombie, they then become animated to then kill the other zombies.
Yeah, pretty much. They just
Wow.
I'm just
Wow.
picturing poor Kruga covered in zombie bits like they went through a wood chipper. And
That's
shot
why
him.
he wanted to continue fighting, because he knew he was on clear of the board.
He's still
No,
holding like the
yeah,
neck
they're
of 2 of them as
fucking
everything else is just falling off.
It's just like the freaking neck giblets in a turkey now.
And then it's like,
It's hard to razz stock.
Well, some
All right.
people have a talent for magic, can move things with their mind at high speeds. Other people just say that's cute and just do it in a fucking entire zone.
As soon
I think we need
as
to cuck you. I'm sorry.
as soon as they go down, I want to sprint off over here
Okay?
and like kind of check out whatever the fuck this is supposed to be, because this is where the big guy came from.
Well, you think they probably may, now you think they all may have came from that way? It's a passageway, and I believe stairs going down, and we will hold here for tonight.
Yeah. Narrative cliffhangers. Kick Kruger down the stairs. You got, by the way, that mutagen, since it's, this goes for the Quicksilver as well. Ah, crap. I gotta look to make sure, but I think since they're both,
That's
one of them
10
lasts
minutes.
longer than the others.
Mine says D7.
Yeah, the Drakeheart lasts a minute. The Quicksilver lasts 10.
Got it.
It says the duration of 100. That's 10 minutes.
Cool. Yes.
I'm gonna pin that, Naughty.
So Zakara, yours will last longer. Kruga, you got a
I can't
spare.
tell
Maybe
her.
yours runs out here pretty
"No, I
soon.
can't."
Yeah. At least as far as Drakeheart's concerned, I'm satisfied with that one so far. At least until somebody starts slinging spells at Kruga, then we might have to adjust
Alright.
that bit. But
I didn't think, okay. I don't have experience tagged for that fight.
Don't worry, I didn't think I'd one-shot all of the mobs either.
It's not really one shot when they've all been damaged a couple times already.
Yeah, but 18 damage, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, it is,
lot of
yeah.
damage.
That's a second level spell, folks.
We know Valis is capable of some AoE now.
And I can sustain that shit?
One action and does D10 around everything in it.
Kruger now has something to push people into violently.
Yes, because Kruger is normally known for his gentle shoves.
I have
Zombies.
I have no doubt in my mind that you when you freaking shoved me back, it was pretty damn violent.
One zombie is not even an even match for any of you guys of these baby zombies. Now the higher level zombie that you just also dealt with. Which one was he?
Not the only one that actually touched Kruger.
No, he actually wasn't
No,
the
he
one.
missed.
Oh, it was a regular.
Yeah,
That's right, because of
that's
natural 18.
Oh yeah. Between
was,
that Drake cart and me rolling like shit. That's fine. I mean, I've had some good nights too, so I can't complain.
I'm just glad you spent all of those shitty rolls tonight and not see all.
We don't know that yet.
We can help though.
Oh, it's gonna get even more dangerous down there, wherever Kruger's running off to, I'm sure.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, maybe.
It's probably more than just a small handful of zombies.
I got some liches down there waiting for you.
Good thing I have two hands.
You didn't for a minute.
Yeah.
They were busy holding zombie.
I don't care because assurance, if I know that I can use that to actually grab someone, is always a guaranteed 4 damage on some things.
Well,
Plus
yeah,
a
but it's not
reduction to
always a
AC.
guaranteed success either.
True, but I mean I can use it and see if whether it is or not, and then I can it's another way of gauging defenses.
Oh, correct. Very much so, yeah.
That's the waters,
You,
like how we were
you
trying to
spend an
demoralize
action
shit.
to test something, yeah.
If it doesn't work out, no, okay, that's fine. I can just roll normally.
Yeah, it cost an action. That is what I'm liking. One thing about Pathfinder is the 3 action thing. I feel like the extra action's definitely given a little bit more versatility on what to do.
And there's a lot more you can do, you know. Like, you can demoralize, you could faint, you could do blah, blah, you know. There's probably 5 skills or so you could use different things in combat that have effects.
It feels more fluid.
I was like, even I was considering fainting. I was like, no, but I can't attack. I can't follow up with an attack.
Well, what you would do, you would faint so Zakara gets a sneak attack, because that makes him flat-footed.
That's
Thought it
only
only
to
made-
you, though.
Yeah, I think it only made it flat-footed to you.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Which is why I'm good at doing it. I can feint very well because I got the skills for it. It's deception. But I got nothing to follow up with.
I think the wording was something like, you have to do this, and then you have to make a melee attack.
Yeah, there's like 3 things you can do immediately that wouldn't just break the benefit of doing it in the first place. I think it's like step, stride, or hide, or step, attack, or hide. Which hide seems a little guess you can hide and move away.
Flat-footed against the next melee attack that you attempt before the end of your current turn.
I know there's a feat that extends that duration. Like it can
probably.
It's like it can last longer based on factors that the DM considers. Like it can last an extended period of time, or at minimum 1 extra round.
Would it make more sense for you to grapple first and then do your punches?
No, because, well, yes and no, but mostly no, because it's considered an attack. That's why I do it that's why I was doing it as the last action in mine.
Yeah.
Because I would have -10 on the roll to that. But since I'm using assurance, it ignores everything except my proficiency bonus, which I'm an expert in, so I have a 17 on it at the moment. So if it's not something's strongest suit, I have a decent chance of overcoming it, especially if it's like something that would be a lower level than what we're currently running at.
Usually it wouldn't be bad to try to demoralize first, right? Because you still don't get multiple attack penalty if you try to demoralize first.
Correct, because demoralize not an attack.
It's a skill.
But the reason I didn't demoralize too much in that one is because I was trying to do more is that, and there's repositioning that needed to be done and all kinds of other fun stuff. So
yeah, getting grabbed. I mean, when you're back off, I'm like, yeah, I'm right there with you. I got to solve this issue first.
That's why like demoralize is better like in a group setting because multiple people are able to capitalize on it.
Yeah. Even then, though, there's not Raz isn't much of a fighter. In case you haven't picked up yet, he's got one decent cantrip. That's about it. So usually I'm aiming to try to demoralize or debuff.
Yeah, most of your cantrips should be up to 2 dice, whether it's 2d4, 2d6, or whatever now.
Not much of a fighter, says the guy that did 46 in one
Okay,
round.
it's 2d6, and I've hit with that cantrip. I
Whoa,
think that
whoa.
was the 4th time this entire campaign I've actually
Valis
hit with
just
that
did
cantrip.
6. Valis did 6d10.
Yeah. Well, he used a spell slot. That's a little different.
Yeah,
And
but you used an item, so you used a spell slot too, technically.
yeah.
How much later did I show up? The fight was already done. And they're already like having a campfire around the burning corpses already, and then I just show up.
You show up and Kruga's not even there anymore.
You just see these stairs going down that are now closed because he took so long to get there. You're like, fuck.
Kruger moves almost as fast as you do in one move as you move in
How
two.
far are you planning on exploring on your own, Kruger?
I'm gonna be
That's a
right
good
behind.
question.
I'm gonna be right behind him because I know he tends to get himself into situations where he gets beat the fuck up.
I mean, I got the mutagen going, so
Yeah, that's only gonna help you until you run into a caster, in which case I just debuffed you.
that's fine. It's only -1 and I'm an expert in will saves.
Okay. Do I need to like link that video that shows the statistical advantages of a +1?
No, I understand.
Good,
No.
good. Because I'm too drunk to find it right. Well, I'm too tipsy to find it right now. I just want to play New World. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Did you know pelicans
What?
can spit their spines out of their mouths?
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you for telling
What
me that. I did not need to know
The
that.
hell is this? I did not know this, and